Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Pardon the extreme morning voice. Um, howdy howdy. Hey Ace. Hey Leah. Hey Danny. Hey Baldur's Plate. Hey Meg. Hey Ansel. Hey Connie. Hope everyone had a good holiday and weekend, etc., etc., etc. Hey, look, there's me. Hello. Let's switch from Thoda back to Guardian. Yeah, this one. Right? That's Reunion Camp. So. Turning off all the mods from the co-op. We're good. Just clearing out the crash, right? Last time on Control Fundead. For anyone who hasn't seen any of this run, this is the kind of sequel to a run I've done before. Focusing around the Oathbreaker subclasses, channel Oath feature, second channel Oath feature, not the shit one, the other one, which allows you to, until long rest, make a target undead that is lower level than you and not specifically follow you around. But as you may or may not know, Shadow Curse lands allow you to make a lot of things dead. And then there's ways to remove the undead status without removing the control. So currently I'm controlling Karnas. He's not on the map with me, but I'm controlling him. Hey, Gold Scythe. Miss Pirate Saturday. Gonna have to restart the trilogy one more time. Oh, yeah, I missed it. I'm glad you guys did it, but, it doesn't count because I wasn't there. So, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do it again.
I'll just help myself.
So still avoiding the hallway exploration spot. Izathis. Here's I killed that group. So I could do the front door and I could do Therazin. I don't want to do a Wargas yet. I want to keep Jira around for a little bit longer if I can manage. Also, my respect today. That the unarmed smite thing could be funny, but we'll see. Restart the movie. Yeah. It's important that everybody gets to see the whole Pirates trilogy once a week. Once a week feels reasonable, right? Drop gift mode for now.
What's this?
Once a week, were you me at redacted age when the movie came out? Stretching. Hey, wait, Freeze. How are you? Used to smite so that would be at our spirit to go off again.
Over there.
Go for Eagles. .6k.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Hey, exile.
That's cute. Hardly a challenge.
Suppose I can put on the ring here. Once we hit level 9, I want to go into the Vault of Char. We probably prioritize clearing out all the encounters where Radiant Retort is a concern. And then at that point, if I decide I want to do unarmed smiting, I can move back into that comfortably. What's necessary for unarmed smiting is I need 3 fighter levels, 2 paladin levels, and the rest I can do if I want. If I want to maintain control undead, I will need 3 paladin levels.
They probably don't mean it literally, unfortunately.
But I guess it'd be like 5 through 1. Paladin, fighter, monk. Or 6 fighter, 3 paladin. Pick up a monk level at like level 10, but I don't know, we'll figure it out. Hey, Chutak. Hardly a challenge, fails repeatedly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I always use Silver Sword. Be different for no reason at all. Flesh melter book. It'll be fine. Up blood soul. Make some.
Friends you want, bird. It won't save you.
He said the thing. Guess so. You don't know me. Using draw poison to knock them out, and then I'm getting 2 crits off of it because I have my dual wield toggle on. So the attack was queued up while it was an auto crit. I used to be of the opinion that there was no real reason to dual wield in this game, but that was low game knowledge shit. It's quite good. Excuse me. Gloriosa, how are you? Brungneham? Pity. Good, thanks. How's everyone going? It's going well. We're closing in on level 9. Neat. I wanna get enough money together to get Knife of the Undermountain King. Maybe I want to keep Jira alive as a vendor probe. The double Undermountain Smite rerolls sound good time. Guess we do kobolds real quick before that. I still have a decent chunk of XP to get. I don't think I've dealt with Grimforge properly, so still got that on the agenda. But I want to draw them out. I have minor illusion. I don't need to think. Oh, thanks, camera. Paladin part Oathbreaker? Yeah. Oathbreaker for control undead. We've currently got a sorcerer dip for meta magic and a couple spells, and also changing our spellcasting modifier back to charisma from our cleric dip. There will be respecs. For now, this is what allows me to have some good flexibility in my options, whilst still being able to extra attack and control undead. Hey, trade. I was mentioning that I might do some of the unarmed smiting once we clear out the radiant retort enemies. Give me an excuse to change undead's summons to rolled undead. Currently leaning going 6 fighter, 3 paladin for that. Problem with that is fucking spell slots, you know? Of all the enemies you can control undead on, which one's been your favorite? Karnas has been insane so far. In terms of all-timers, it's Karnas and Wargas. For myself, I'm trying to Star Druid Light Cleric for Radiating Orb shit against started 2 Star Druids, feeling late in the level and getting Spirit Guardians. I mean, level 7. Not that bad. As long as you do a clean sweep of Act 1, or a relatively clean sweep before going to Act 2, you won't miss out on it for any of the encounters where it's really fantastic. All that said, Radiating Orbs are a shit mechanic that I don't really stand by. I might do a Radiating Orb focused run just to prove that point at some point. They're not good. Things feeling good and being good are different. But it's popular, and it gives people an excuse to use some stuff that does happen to be good to enable the orbs. Like, it gets people playing Stars Druid, it gets people using Spirit Guardians, it gets people using Callous Glow Ring. Like, those are good things to be doing, even if orbs themselves are not. Also playing more Deadlier Honor mode. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, we might continue that this week. I'm 100% sure I did talk to them.
Let's gossip.
After the Giga extend spell branding smite can apply so many orbs.
Once more writings on. This is more than a fable. Anything more? You're another part of the but which. I myself felled 4 of my. The Githyanki are only as powerful as they.
Hello, actually. Sell some stuff. And orbs are controversial. It's not that they're controversial, it's that they're not good.
Thank you so much.
They're popular in like YouTube Reddit build spaces. But it's very much a vibes thing, because radiating orbs are bad because they are functionally armor class, which is bad. But that's not a take you hear often, so. Radiating orbs are temporary armor class. You know how there's temp HP? Orbs are temp armor class, and that's extremely weak for the number of gear slots and the specific gear choices you have to make to actually get orbs for most of the game. There's exceptions, like if you happen to already be doing like an optimized rat bat setup, if something should happen to live, then Coruscation Ring will make sure that they have an actionable amount of orbs on them. So like, sure, you can get away with that. If you are using the Sacred Star in Act 3, that happens to apply orbs. That's good, sure. But it's just that they're valued as a defensive feature, often by the same people that think, wow, I have 25 AC, I'm invincible. Like, 25 AC is still enough for almost literally every enemy in the game to be able to still hit you.
Quite the cozy setup you
Pretty
have here.
consistently, even.
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
But if you don't know that, then you wouldn't know that, right? So there's no controversy. They're just not good. Doesn't mean you can't use them. Doesn't mean you can't have fun with them. Alright, let's actually buy Underbound Google. Ah, my good fellow. Hey, Mark. Point of the bags that you manipulate with the vendors, it's so that the, as Danny said, fantasy layaway, it's that the items in the bag are not refreshed by the vendor's inventory changing. But that's me leveling up primarily, but also me long resting. Think of it as me putting items on hold for me to buy whenever I do feel like actually buying them.
What have we here?
You can tank Act 1 Great Axe Goblins with 10 strength using 25 AC. So yeah, that's something. And like, to put it in perspective, let's say you got 10 radiating orbs on someone. Okay, that's functionally similar to 10 AC on their first attack. Is 10 AC a lot? Sometimes. Is 10 AC a lot for the cost of having to give up either your chest armor slot, or your glove slot, or your ring slot, or some combination thereof? No. Chest slot is where you can equip things like Adamantine Splint, like Dark Justiciar Half-Plate, that just do more for your defenses overall, while doing things for your offenses sometimes even. by way of them freeing up other slots.
Ugh, I'd heard this plane was
Good old opportunity cost. And then glove slot is the most competitive in the game. And you know what you could be picking up in glove slot? Initiative, mobility, damage, accuracy. Lots of things that are better than armor class. So you're saying rat orbs are broken, not weak? Yeah, nope. Very much saying that they're weak. I think I'll be able to scrape together enough. Probably. Isn't it?
Back so
Take control.
soon?
And once again, continuing this conversation on orbs, my valuation of them as weak comes from having played the game a lot and exploring alternatives. Like, if you were to ask me what defensive things I consider strong, damage reduction. Damage reduction above all. But follow that up with having high HP. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean constitution, but that's a way of getting there. But, like, you know, big upcast of age, having the ability to cast Hero's Feast, playing barbarians, taking the tough feat in the late game, playing gold dwarves. Because, look at it this way. Armor class and similar effects, it takes a lot to get to a point where you can guarantee a miss. And the amount of effort it takes to get there is larger than the amount of effort it takes to get to a point where someone hitting you, even hitting you for their max damage roll, is not something you have to care about. And that's where you can get with DR and HP. So you don't need to be lucky at that point. Like, nothing they do matters anymore. If you render it so that the worst possible outcome is still nothing to you. Whereas AC tanking always puts you in a position where if you are not mitigating the worst possible outcome by making it so the worst possible outcome is still a miss, then anytime something gets through, every single slot and investment you put into AC was wasted. And you can still have serviceable AC whilst focusing on DR and HP. Whereas focusing on AC makes it so your DR suffers unless you're using the Helldusk armor. That's the exception.
Go on then.
The more I play this game, the more I value features that minimize RNG screwing me over. In general, I'm the same. But, you know, there's limits. Like, Halfling Luck is still a bad feature. But, in general, yeah. Co-signed. Up a lot of my feet. Still have some to go though. Hey Spawn, how are you?
Haven't had enough yet?
There. Like that. All good. Those. I still want Daredevil gloves, but
Go on then.
I'm gonna have to wait. Right, let's head back to action. Having to be decent on wild shape focus druid, still too much opportunity cost. Still too much opportunity cost, because think about it this way, Connie. You are still incurring that movement speed penalty at all times. And you are still missing out on more beneficial features, such as increased movement speed. So like, compare Halfling to Wood Elf. Not only do you have the short penalty, but you're also not getting the Wood Elf movement. So you are like massively worse at positioning. And positioning is key, to the point where this is something I'm not 100% on board with, but like I understand the thought process. Trade has done more wild shape stuff than me, and Trade ranks mobile as like one of the most powerful things you can take on a wild shape build, the mobile feat, because being able to have that extra movement speed, and then also being able to do hit and run repositioning, is so key to playing wild shape builds effectively. That like having bad movement speed sucks. Racial features still apply while you are in things of the shapeshifting sphere, yes. So you would have fire resistance in Slayer form if you were a Tiefling Dirge, for example. If you are a gnome, you still get the advantage on mental saves while transformed, etc., etc. And that stuff matters. The portal defense makes some sense right now.
Anything you want to say?
But to continue the examination of the value of halfling luck, you have to keep in mind that it is only relevant on ones. It does absolutely nothing if you roll anything other than 1. Even then, it is not a guaranteed better outcome on those ones. So, how much of the time is halfling luck actually beneficial, rather than just a vibes thing? The question, ask yourself.
Premium trinkets and
Hey Superman, how are you?
Flame. Wait, this is no physical aid.
My loot. You... Do you know him?
You're no fun.
Be brief. But with the...
Did I find Arabella's parent? No, that I did do. If I know which checks I need to pass, find ways to do them with advantage, why do I need half of luck, given all the other countries? Oh, the race comes with. Like,
So you've always
halfling luck's pretty nice for when you are doing setups where for some reason you need to do things at disadvantage. But that's very niche. Very niche.
You find Mum and Pops.
You... Maybe... Yeah?
Each side narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become some daggers.
So if I were to get a cloud kill going, I don't have, but you know, in this hypothetical, I could give Karnas a poison as elixir and just make him immune. Because you're not Shadow Curse right now. Not gonna question it.
No use digging here.
Oh wait, no, I put light in his weapon. Okay. So if a Wraith gets close to him,
Nothing
he's gonna be
interesting
cursed.
buried here.
Until then. Turn 3 portal destroyed. I think I'm gonna let him... I'm gonna try to save him so I can knock him out for the 150. Like right afterwards. Maybe even kill him? Probably just kill him.
At last.
And maybe knock him out and then kill him later. Because I always have the option of getting rid of Halcyon via Aura. Here. Silly idea.
Spend a long time moping down here, did you?
The most XP optimal way of doing this involves Halcyon not joining you. Halcyon not joining me? Well then you wouldn't be able to do this portal defense segment at all. Like, Halcyon being in your camp is required for this bit. So you'd only be able to do the quest up to waking up Arch. I suppose if he didn't join your camp but was alive back in Act 1, you could then go back to Act 1 and get him, but it would be functionally the same. if you're looking for max XP across this act, then it would be do the portal defense and then actually save Halcyon if you have not gotten his 150 XP already. If you have gotten it already, then it doesn't matter anymore. But I want two things out of him. I want the 150 XP and I want an Elven Elegance from Mirage. So. Know any who's a new spider friend? Oh, this is Harness. Know him. Spider-Man. With Halcyon not joining, then you would only be able to wake up art, and then your consolation prize, instead of the like 1400 XP from doing the things you'd be locked out of, you would be able to get 75 by killing Oliver. That's it. That's what you get. Crouch there. This is happen. Necrotic res right now. Mount. Put that on the bow.
You're here. Good. Very well. Once I need you to stay.
Hey, Garbjaw. Having fun this run? Yeah. We had a good holiday. Expand your surface. I'm buying Undead Sling, right?
I'm not an impatient man, but Halsin is taking his bloody time in there.
Thought I had many target arrows.
On my way.
He's being pretty good about not going on that. Grease. That might actually be right.
Shadow Curse Kith. As if they weren't bad enough normally.
Hey, Nika. Oh, frog would be a fun pet. It wouldn't really do anything. The only reason the apple frog is difficult for anyone is not reading. It wouldn't present a meaningful roadblock to enemies.
It's no one ever, Druid! Get back here!
Get back here, Druid. Oh, Carmen. Have Ethel and I decided on a name yet? Thinking of naming our firstborn after you, and then, like, the next 5, I don't know, up in the air. Like her legs were at the beginning and at the end. shocker option. Just I'm not home right now, so I have the sound alerts disabled at the moment. Different setup.
But no. Come see us when you can.
Moving.
A machete. Alson walking through the grease with the lit torch and igniting it.
A little soup.
I'm so tired.
Now entered Act 3 of
How do
E33.
people do this all day?
Yes, please.
It's been about a month since I've started a new E33 playthrough. Been getting withdrawals, I think. Wonder if the randomizer is updated for current patch. Another rando run. I still gotta do solo Minoko and solo Mael, though. Right. 1000 XP off the level. Did I hide and seek yet? I don't.
She was no fun. All I wanted was to play. No!
Wherever Ollie.
Tread lightly.
Don't bring up shadows. Order of events. He tags that as hostile if you're this far in the quest, and I forgore. Well, minus a little bit of XP. What it is. Where'd my little Carnus pop go?
He better be. How's the barricade coming along? Dead man walking.
He was here, right?
Into the shadow.
He was definitely at Shadowed Battlefield with me.
Just like time.
God, am I crazy? Maybe he's still back here.
Standing around is making me antsy. Got to have a plan first. Got to trust your hero to come up with one. I don't.
Yes, but that's a separate issue. Oh, okay. Where's my car? Yes. Seems to have disappeared. Right.
On the hunt.
I'm still controlling him, so he still exists somewhere.
I'll make my own fun if I have to. And my own friends.
Here, as soon as Oliver started talking to me. Extended spell Booming Blade there for 2 turns of Bloodlust.
Stop breaking things.
And maybe a reach and grab will fix the current situation. Or if that one will start burning again. Cost of both is a correct throw there. Wouldn't bonk him. So because this Shadow Flesh now has 6 stacks of reeling, it's not able to hit me. Next turn. Yeah, it'll hit me if it rolls a very, very high. But if I were to get 1 stack of ability drain. Reeling is also a functionally better version of Radiant, because less opportunity costs. You can get it from Adamantine Chest Armor, Adamantine Shield, or a Giant Breaker, which are all actually good items. Because the necrotic damage separateness is by reeling twice. A lot of enemy attacks work like that. Shadow's claw attacks work that way too. And then, you know, Moonrise Paladins, if they were to Thunderous Smite or Branding Smite and then React Divine Smite you, they would be applying a reeling to themselves 3 times. So, Adamantine Splint by itself, if you eat 1 big smite from Moonrise Paladin, unless there's an Adept around, they cannot hit you with their next one. Just Adamantine Splint does that, while also applying its 2 damage reduction to all 3 of those instances. And making it so they can't crit you, again, without the assistance of an Adept nearby.
Why are you doing this?
I wouldn't have looped that speed pod if that attack hadn't missed. The Splint not scale? Because the scale is only 1 DR. It is Splint's 2. I'm a huge slut for heavy armor. And if you're doing medium armor, then like Dark Justiciar Halfblade is an option. That has 2 DR instead of 1. It doesn't have the reeling anymore.
What? I'm not leaving. You can't make me. Even when it was scary, but would he even want me back? But
Here. Oathbreaker Knight might not love what I'm about to do.
For the
I didn't care. Based. We're going to see another Act 2.5? Yes, but keep in mind that the Shadow Curse is no longer in existence during Act 2.5. So our options will be a lot less interesting for control undead targets. Probably be something like, you know, one of the Sharn Sentinels. And D4 having fun? Keep having fun. I don't have to like something if you have fun with it. Try region traveling, see if that fixes Harness. Kinda wasn't ready to be done with it. But more so, I'm a little worried about what happens when I switch control to something else. Now, because if he pops up somewhere, no longer under my control. Well, he's currently very buffed. Like, yeah. Front build question for me, sure. I have a moment to answer a cool question. Yeah, sure. Feel free, do it. Whatever. Like you're cooking, don't want to distract. No, you can always ask.
Step quick.
I guess Oliver ate Carnus. Okay.
Place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in them.
Blade Singer Swashbuckler run with my buddy going very poorly. We just got to level 3. Would you say hand for first feet? So like walk me through Blade Singer Swashbuckler. Like who's doing what? Like is one of you one, the other's the other? Like what do you mean?
any
The friend is the Blade Singer. Okay. So for you as Swashbuckler,
God's still alive.
You better get close, or I'm a dead man.
Ham's good as a first feed. So you're gonna have to pick up heavy armor proficiency somewhere, so that would mean at the earliest in that situation, you'd be picking up your proficiency to level 5. I like ham swash. We know this. It's known.
Don't mind if I do. Well, some rest's better than none.
I think the skellies of Lothers went south very fast. Why were you there?
That's why we're still standing round. Parabellum!
Just be quick.
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt some.
Parabellum! It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating. It'll need to.
I think the Wither Skellies are that scary, 'cause personally I haven't had issues with them, but it does connect up anyway normally with one's based on Blade Singer subclass. It's not a matter of subclass or anything at that point in the game. Like, I'm happy to shit on Blade Singer at every turn, but no, that is just, you have no reason to do that encounter at that level because the risk and the reward don't match up. You get almost nothing for it. Unless you're dirged, it's not even XP positive to do it at that point. If you are dirged, then like yeah, there's an inspo for meeting withers in that particular campaign. You'll want to do that before you go to the goblin camp, so you'll have to take measures to prepare. But like, you're getting 5 or 10 XP per skeleton, and meanwhile, the max damage each of them can do on their attacks is like 16. That's a lot at that point. A bunch of them. But all of the counters to that are classic Gnostic anyway, so it's all in the decision making. Like if you grab torches, if you're going to hit them, best case is tenacity weapons, but if you don't have tenacity weapons or are not proficient with tenacity weapons, grab torches, you could throw light hammers, you could use training swords from the grove, like, to be very honest, thought you were supposed to be with the first fights. No one told me. My brain just made a rule. No reason to do that. Hey, Phalor. Ate an orange like it was Carlax's ass and went bananas on that thing. Juice everywhere. Feral, if you will. I'm very proud of you.
Leave tricks.
I wish we had a bloody.
What can we rescue?
Obtain a rescue fight yet? Yes.
Food animals should not try to kill you. That goes for oxen, chickens, and people.
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating. It'll need to. Barret's magic will burn out the darkness forever.
Spell save DC items. Did I? Oh, okay.
Let's move.
This is unsettling. What? This? Yeah. So, I now have the strange ox under my control, and, alive. Now we're just healing it up. Get back here, Drider. Drider. Yeah, I don't know where he went, dude. He just kind of fucked off, so now I have to switch pets. Don't do the brains of the beast first fight. Yeah. Like, impulse control when it comes to picking fights, you don't need to fight everything that you know is a fight right away. That's how you end up very dead very quickly. Because, like, there's instances where you are already doing that. You just need to think about things logically. Like, for example, you don't on-site Ketheric and Moonrise because you know that won't work. Just use that same thought process. Only got a +2 initiative. And I'll have to. Why do we have an ooze pet? Why not? You don't keep your ooze as a pet sometimes? Are weird? Worth helping this ox at the end is more worth just killing the grove early on to get shaped to the ring. It's never worth it to kill it in Act 1. It has an additional item in its inventory from Act 2 onwards, and by killing it in Last Light Inn, you make everyone in Last Light Inn allies. So, and you can get the ring from it in Act 1 without killing it. See how these harbors have green borders? It's because I killed a strange ox here in Act 2. Just specifically from that. If you don't kill it in Act 2, there's no real reason to kill it in Act 3. You can just grab it as an endgame ally. It's one of the most powerful things called for Gather Your Allies. Forgot to move. I did forget to loot it. Okay, I can pickpocket.
Time for discretion. What a generous pocket. On my way.
Better kill it last night? Generally speaking, yes. If you want the ring in Act 1, what you can do instead of killing it is lower your attitude with it. To the point where when you click on it, instead of getting the dialogue, you get this individual thing, and then through that you get access to the trade menu. Now it'll be at massive markup, but like you can buy the shapeshifting moon ring from the ox there. Do I need the slime? Oh. I'll have more questions later. Thanks for the start, of course. Balanced.
Let's hurry and go.
Really appreciate you answering all my questions too, of course. Happy to do it. Really no trouble. That was a star and okay. You okay, buddy?
I need to rest. The sunset comes.
Ox is taking shadow curse damage. paralyzed and now dead. uh, So Control Undead, like, really good feature in Act 2. Really fucking good. Let it do the Thaniel rescue fight as solo, marchless, all those enemies spawn and destroy the portal. Same way I do it on casters. It's area denial. So you have scrolls, you have consumables. Grease bottles are great. Scrolls of Sleet Storm are really good. I try to make sure every playthrough I have a scroll of Sleet Storm, specifically for that encounter. All you need is moving a few of the items already in the area to make some barricades, get good action economy. You could put some summons to body block or to help you kill things, but you don't need to kill everything. You just need to prevent any of them from killing the portal. So I like using the wheelbarrow and the chests that are in the immediate area to form a kind of barricade around where the archers spawn, and I put a grease bottle back there so they have a chance to slip while running up to the barricade where they'll get stopped and they'll try to attack it. Then I sometimes have summons attacking them or just presenting themselves as better targets, like I did in this run. Grease bottles on the ramp down stop the Shadow Mastiffs and the Shadow Curse Flaming Fists. A cast of Sleet Storm helps stop the other Fists and Harpers and Gift from getting there. A use of Repulsor or Magic Missile, Alchemist Fire, or Smoke Powder Arrow takes care of the vines and birds. I use the 2 Fire Wine barrels that are already in the area and move them over to take out the first wave of shadows and wraiths in combination with a Fire Arrow and a Smoke Powder Bomb. Second wave of wraiths, I just tend to use the Fire Arrow and a Smoke Powder Bomb without the barrel, and it's fine. Like, I only really bother killing the shadows and the birds and the plants. The wraiths are hard-coded to go for players rather than the portal. So as long as you are available as a target, they're going to go for you. You don't even need to really do anything about the wraiths. But then, the Mastiffs and the conventional Shadow Cursed Undead, you can just kind of delay them instead of killing them. Some people like casting a Cloud of Darkness on the portal. It stops the archers from being able to target it. Sleet Storm and Wall of Fire combo is an option if you are not in solo. A lot of people like Wall of Fire. I prefer Sleet Storm massively. Because think about what you're getting. If Wall of Fire doesn't kill someone, it didn't do anything. If Sleet Storm didn't knock someone prone, it still slowed them down. Right, Sleet Storm Ice is great area denial. And it scales with your spell save DC. So if you really want to make it super duper consistent on the prone, you could invest a little bit. But I don't do that most of the time. I had more spell save DC on Sleet Storm this run than I often do. But even at low DC, remember, you're looking at probably like a DC 10 or 11. So more or less a coin flip. And keep in mind the Shadow Curse Undead roll all physical saving throws at disadvantage. So even if you have no real investment to your casting, they are extremely unlikely to save repeatedly. Remember, they have to make a saving throw against the ice every so often as they continue to try to move. So even with no investment, it's extremely unlikely for things to not go prone on the Sleet Storm, and even in the worst case scenario of them somehow making all of their saves, they still had reduced movement from the difficult terrain. Did plant growth on my non-concentration run, it was great. Gotta watch fire damage, and awesome. But yeah, plant growth is incredible. One of the biggest ways of like reducing movement speed in the game is plant growth. It's just, as was stated, you gotta worry about fire damage.
Neither seen nor heard.
I'd be collecting sturdy chests from Act 1 to create a barrier for that fight. You don't need to. I use chests in the immediate area. There's one in the dig spot. Additionally, there's one in a dig spot by Last Light. There's one in the second level the building Damon hangs out in. There's 2 more chests inside of the inn and Last Light. There's plenty of stuff. And then there's the chest in the house that leads down to the mean locks. Then there's 2-3 chests down there too. Like, you don't need to collect. I didn't even use any of those other than the chest that's in the dig spot right where the portal defense happens, and the wheelbarrow that's up the hill. The wheelbarrow is good because it's indestructible. It doesn't have a health bar. I think it was Dade who started using. Undead spell branding smite here for 2 turns of bloodlust. Yeah, spike growth is acceptable on portal defense. It's certainly not bad, but the thing to keep in mind is that it's for the cost of concentration and the fact that it doesn't work against the birds. You're still gonna have to deal with the birds. It doesn't really work against shadows either, but you're not really using it for those. It's like an iffy use, because from a solo perspective, you could just be doing sleep. However, it's a scroll. It's always available. You just get it. And if you want to do damage with a concentration effect, then I'm more inclined to say use Cloud Kill. Wall of Fire is probably better from a damage perspective too, but like, it's certainly not bad. I just personally, I have had a lot more success with either Sleet Storm or Wall of Fire or Cloud Kill than Spike Growth, but like, it still, of course, works. Ever tried to put a Freezing Sphere in Halsin's inventory before the portal fight? I have not. Damn, Grow, is that acid dig spot? I failed my survival checks, so I want to plant my shovel in your treasure hole. That was a lot of words. Burn the whole place with grease. Works out fine until you start using fire damage. Why I only cover a couple places there with grease. I cover the archer spawn point and the ramp that the Shadow Mastiffs use to get down. So you can cover with grease right here. Proud of you for doing your prep work. It's important. Safety. Yes, the ooze can also paralyze with its ranged attack. Back. Welcome back, honey. He was single. Not for long. Realize how much I need to explain to my work coach when it came to BD3. Thankfully, not too many questions about to get their mind players yet. Go for main locks now.
Quick step.
Just when I think I've seen it all. It's dead.
Just about. Just about. Shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Other question is going to be, you do for Iron Throne in a solo run, you rescue everyone, ignore the fish people because the fish people. Patagon is being rescued. I mean, if you have enough action economy, you can just kill them. I have done the Iron Throne in one turn twice on stream. It usually takes me 2 or 3 turns. But a lot of the same stuff applies. You can get summons together, get a lot of movement speed, get good action economy. Like Mark said, you can flip the levers without actions, as long as it's a sufficiently humanoid thing doing the lever flipping. Rescuing Omelum helps you with your action economy. Rescuing Raven Guard helps you with your action economy. If you wanted easier Iron Throne, keep Will in his pack. Then Mizora, instead of showing up to try to kill Raven Guard, she'll show up and buff him. Yeah, there's one Guardian who's restrained that if you want to free them, you either have to use a help action on them, which could be you, it could be a Beastmaster summon, it could be Scratch, it could be the Diva from the scroll, or from the Planar Ally spell if you have that, or you could just have Omelum directly teleport that person to the submersible. Mizora would show up and buff me. I wish Mizora would show up and try to kill me.
Let's keep to the shadows. Ready or not. Move unseen.
Please. What was this kind of book? Just because that was a crit.
Keep them guessing.
Third crush. But yeah, for Iron Throne, it's question of triage. Like, you don't need to compulsively free everyone before managing the threats. Have time. Hey, Alex. How are you? Paradox, can you control Shadow Person Undead? Yes. Hey, Thropsy. Alive, I believe. Hey, that's pretty good. I'm glad that's the case. Damage. They okay?
Certainly.
Scrolls scale strictly off ends? No. Scrolls will go off of your most recent spellcasting stat.
I'm so tired. How do people do this all
But like for me right now, it's Charisma, because the most recent class that I invest level 1 in is Sorcerer. If I didn't have these Sorcerer levels, it would be Cleric. But also keep in mind that what your scrolls that scale off of sometimes doesn't matter, because sometimes there's not a component for it to like scale anything. For example, if you're casting a scroll of Conjure Minor Elemental, absolutely nothing about that even looks at your casting stat. There. If you're using Sleet Storm, as we discussed before, even a low DC Sleet Storm is still very, very good. You don't necessarily need to have high spell save DC.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Dual wielding for opportunity attacks. Learned so much in the 2 minutes I've been here already. Yeah, I like a fun thing you can do when you're prompted to do an opportunity attack is you do have time to go down here and toggle your dual wielding on, so that you can swing both weapons. I've only started doing that recently, but it's very, very nice. I am low. I love that. Guess I should buy some. Dual wielding my cock in one hand and my balls in the other. Proud of you. For an Eldritch Knight, then, would it be worth doing a one wizard crit prescribing since he carries into spellcasting stat? Sometimes. Like, those things are not connected at all. That's not power. Things having overlap, having synergy, it's not power, because, like, why would you care about using spells when you're a fighter? Like, you are an attack merchant. That is what you do. Like, are you ever going to choose to, your action to cast, I don't know, the Black Tentacles over, assuming you're in Act 3 power, you know, Black Tentacles mid-combat, as opposed to, alright, I can shoot 3 arrows of many targets and just kill everyone. It's... Why would you need to do that? There's some things that are worth scribing, sure, situationally. You do have one level of flexibility there, in terms of your Act 3 level allocation, but it's like, what are you doing it for? Because the answer to that ranges from, it's absolutely a waste of your time, to, okay, that could be pretty good, but the answer is not the same for every spell. All versatility options. You're an Eldritch Knight, you already have versatility. Why do you need more? You already have access to cantrips, first level spells, and second level spells from the Wizard Spellbook, which is already incredibly diverse. And then you still have scrolls, like everyone else. You still have consumables, like everyone else. Like, if you have a scroll, you can scribe, you can also just cast that scroll. Like, why would you need to scribe it? I know this might seem like an evasive way of answering the question, but like, there is no answer without specificity. And if you don't have a specific thing in mind, then the answer is no. Because, as I've talked about a few times, synergy isn't power. It's not. Like, having a stat overlap is all well and good, but multiplying 0 does not increase the number. So if your spellcasting stat is already doing 0 relevant things for you, then why would scaling more things off of that do anything? Makes sense.
Take care.
Gotta figure this out. Is the Shadow Monk run still on the to-do list? It's vaguely in the to-do list. I did end up doing some Shadow Monk stuff on the Nature Cleric run that I did recently. The more rare scrolls, be able to cast them more often. Like what?
If you're all right by
Do you have
Jahira,
examples?
you're all right by me.
Hey, how are you? Concentrating on stone skin on my controlled undead might not be a bad idea.
Take care.
Pause for shovel is one. You don't need to do that. You can just get the ability to use shovel permanently by learning it through a dialogue option. And you'll get that back. Like, you keep it through a respec. So if you really want shovel, take a level in wizard or warlock and walk to shovel. Learn it that way. And respec to whatever your build's actually supposed to be. But, devil's advocate, let's say that was off the table. What do you meaningfully gain from getting more access to shovel? Like, that is very insignificant. Especially because shovel goes in the familiar slot and there's already lots of other options. You could just take find familiar from your EK levels and then have that slot covered. You have scratch as a summon, you have that covered. Any other examples? Else? You know, I kind of want to take the Strange Ox to fight Visible. That sounds funny.
Two steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheep.
Globe invulnerability, you wouldn't be able to describe that anyway. But also, if you have a Scroll of Globe, why would you not just cast the Scroll of Globe?
Just about.
Disintegrate? Why would you use Disintegrate? Disintegrate is far worse for you than simply attacking 2 or 3 times with that action point. And also, if you want Disintegrate, you could just cast the Scroll of Disintegrate. Scroll availability goes up with your level. So like every odd numbered character level, another spell level gets added to vendor pools. So by the time you are in late Act 2, you can reasonably buy those. By the time you're in Act 3, regardless of your character level, you can find them. On Harper off of it.
I wish we had a bloody army.
With pleasure.
What do I do at this level? Pick up Quicken Spell. Quicken Spell Booming Blades, something. Second level Cleric for Channel Divinity. Let's Quicken Spell, I think. Pick up Shadow Blade. I haven't rested to use Arabella's ring yet. Large reduce would be pretty good too. Guess there's hold person. I can cast that from others. Castle Force is pretty cool. I don't know if I'll be using it. Kind of prefer enlarged reviews here. It's fun. If these harbors can be safely used for XP, all of them. One level wizard div worth it as a deep gnome, so Minthara can call me multiple slurs. That's the best idea for multi-classing I've heard in my entire life. So, yeah. Yes, it is. Base armor block. Mage armor makes sense for them.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
That smoke powder arrow for sure. I think I want a stone skin. Pull out a budget. Figure it out.
Take care.
Did I get rippling?
I bet they're close. You Graven got still alive.
Can't sell that either.
Aren't we all?
Should have been selling the talent either. Now that we're level 9, another thing that entered the pool is 4th level spell slot elixirs, which allows me access to 4th level Divine Smite, which is mechanically different than other Divine. Actually fucking good. Especially here against Undead. Something I'll be keeping an eye out for.
Bloody army.
Science time. Backpack persistent death, so you can loot it when they die. Vendors or NPCs in general will only drop their 3 most expensive items, including in containers. The exceptions are items that they are set to always drop, will drop on top of those. Can't use backpacks to get more items now. Okay. This guy will travel maps with me. Let's use the Strange Ox here to clear out Grimforge. Any look. Want a giant slime dog to go
Only
grocery
the
shopping
guards
with
are
me?
allowed to do that,
What a
as
coincidence.
this
Giant
one
slime
is
dog
about
is
to-
what I call my...
Let's move.
Sorry, the connection broke up. Yeah. You have to go to Act 2, quest you have to complete to avoid lockout. Save Barkus before you go to Grimforge, save Floric before you leave the Act 1. Other than that, it's the Grove stuff.
No one drugs with clan flames.
The timer for Nier does not start unless you specifically like go over there and interact with them. It is extremely lenient.
Anything to that absolute.
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to demonstrate.
Buddy.
Shall we?
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to demonstrate.
A better position.
I bet your dog and is consumed in a giant blob of acidic slime. Not again.
You attacked someone.
It's just so far from fair.
What now? I won't be. You're a good.
Watch your back.
I can't read that one. Hey Jackson, how are you?
If I must.
The past is nearer. Well, let's see what you've got.
It has a chain lightning scroll. Right? We do like those.
That's all.
Time for discretion. Smiled lass.
What brought it down?
Attacked someone.
Step quick.
unexpected.
Your degenerate statements in for the move here. Yeah, the requirement for how degen you have to be will increase in the new. So. Notifying you in advance.
Bedroll in my near future.
I'm doing great. Needed vacay. Good time.
Yeah, that rubble needs clear. Quit whimpering, or I'll take a slice off your haunches.
Neither seen nor heard. Let's keep to the shadows.
Okay, they're grouped up, they're surprised. Means the ox is gonna get to go to town. Upward. I want to make sure he doesn't push my bit now that
Delicious.
surely he won't do that. There we go. Do eyebrow reveal. Such a slut.
Let's go.
The major things, time-sensitive things are Barkus before going to Grimforge, and then before leaving the act, you want to resolve the Grove versus Goblins conflict, and you want to resolve Joaquin's Quest. Here is not a time-sensitive event until click on the cave-in. Maybe talking to Thrin also counts, but you can like be in the area as long as you're not actively doing it. I have the ooze here. I don't understand the question. You gonna fly to me, buddy? Oh. Did I bring the ooze from Act 2 to Act 1? I fast traveled.
Seen a true soul, no less. What do you think, Kurt? Should we take me a debt off him? It should split your head open. The stench don't lie. You're one of them. In that case, I got a proposal. But whatever the spoils, good. Hurt now move.
That one up from trade. If you reduce Brithfar and you Perilous Stakes him, he'll have vulnerability to bludgeoning damage, and you'll also be able to throw him far enough that he dies instantly. No combat starts, no checks because he's allied to me. So it's just all of that's free, and you don't even need to have high strength. I feel like I should create a story in leveling 3 path map flowchart to reference a lot to remember all these details. You will not be able to create a meaningfully useful resource that works that way. There's no shortcut because your routing needs per run change, and there's no, like, that's just not how the game works. You have options. You could map out, like, plot critical things, but that's very few things. Ready? The first plot critical thing is walking into the Shadowfell. That's the first one in the entire game.
Didn't you hear? Do I need to rip the extra flesh off your ears? Faster!
Everything before that is optional. All of it.
Lovely. Held together by rust and hope.
The overall outline of how I tend to route is I try to go to Grimforge at level 5. I try not to get in combats before level 5. And I skip the mountain pass until around level 8. Usually go into Act 2 at level 6 or 7. That's the skeleton of my routing.
Very, very quiet.
Wait. Bugger, go on. Drag. It's the whole damn reason we're here.
Time for some fun.
He's ended 2 of my runs because I was stupid. Philomene has ended a lot of runs. Something to improve upon, right?
Move, Hoon! No, here, no,
The power.
a true soul. Glad you're here. He's stuck in there with poisoned geezers.
Poison geezers.
Don't get him out. Thought.
You better hope your little tricks did harm the
Attacked someone.
Do that.
Don't linger.
Dead. Like, look at that damage. Just... I'm scared of the Strange Ox because it has done that to me before. But you don't fuck around with this thing. Looking successful? Yeah, the run's going well. We lost Karnus. He didn't die, we just lost him. Don't know what happened to him, but it's okay. We got the Strange Ox now. That's pretty. Got the clip. Reference? No, it's just one of my most watched clips. Me laughing my ass off as the Strange Ox murders me in Last Light In. That was the last time I ever stopped taking crit immunity seriously. And it's also the last time I ever underestimated the Strange Ox. feel like going around for the extra XP.
Get back. One spark and it'll blow.
I need to rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
You know what else can't come quickly enough?
Beldron, can you hear me? Beldron!
Does not fail.
So you care for the weak?
Beldron got hit.
Heretic! Never strike.
Beldron, why are you over here, man?
Suffer.
Beldron might die.
There's an
Got it.
illicit parasite in that corpse.
Died standing.
You should take a look.
He was attempting to react.
Are you alright? Really?
Lunk bug.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised, and so, certainly not.
And
No, okay. Ungrateful, don't mistake me, but why help? Here, things the cult would like to know. That business is what...
did they?
It was over in a flash. They're at peace now. Praise Iron Hand.
Could have been you. I can't bear to think about it.
The lady equivalent of thick vodka bowl, cocktail split,
That's what not
drunken dryness.
I'm so sorry.
Vodka bowl, I think I'm kind of leaning towards that one. Should we do Strange Ox versus Boulette?
Is that a bruise there?
Stop fussing, it's nothing, I swear.
Please. I'm your husband. It's my job. I
Can't be any other.
That's pretty funny. Hey, Teddy. Yeah, I don't love that one either.
They weren't expecting this.
I kind of assumed that I had an ice arrow. I don't. You're really funny.
Outmaneuver them.
Attack them. Can we attack? No? Hater behavior. There we go.
All right.
Hey Jesse, thank you so much for the raid.
You realize it was
How
made
was your
with
stream?
stone the
What'd you
way-
get up to? Don't mind Astarion and his cute little outfit with his who's pet. Oh, Sam's here? Alright, everybody else fuck off. How you doing? Aha. Chat, I'm blushing. Sam's here.
This isn't really good for the glutes.
Hope you had an excellent stream. Jesse. Welcome to Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do RPG challenge runs, mostly BG3. Doing a Control Undead centric run, and hence the title Control Fundead. And just kind of controlling interesting things like the Strange Ox, which we made dead and then established control and then brought it back to life, and the control sticks. And I fast traveled back to Act 1 with it. We're just kind of going around killing stuff with it in very amusing. Not often Quag gets to be yeah. It seemed appropriate, you know? We could fight the Spectator. hoping I wouldn't get frightened. High ground? Oh, confused. Just very confused. Oh, there we go. That's GG's. What level am I? Level 9. Eating sounds good. Paralyze my off.
Forever in stone. A grim fate.
About all we care about in this up. A moment. We go kill war guys now. We could do some Act 2 stuff. I wanted to bring the Range Ox to Fizzibald. I think that's funny. First I want Gauntlet access. Bill. How you doing, Biff? Cloaker's another one that I originally intended on using, but like, I don't know, maybe I stick on Strange Ox for a while. We'll see. Hey, Baneblade. My vacation's going well. It's going great. I'm having a great time. Jog's probably stomps Gear too. Like, it's a... Gear has good con, but it's a DC 15 save every time the Ox even attacks. Plus hits. Have I played Divinity Original Sin 1 or 2 on stream before? No. You wanna watch Get Into It if you haven't? No, I tried to... You know...
Whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
How's alone spelled today, chat? I tried to get into Original Sin 2, but it was after getting into BG3, and it just feels like too much of a step backwards in too many areas to me. And I never really got into it. I did try, but it just didn't find it interesting. Maybe at some point I give it another chance, but it did not manage to hold my attention in the past.
An open, empty tomb. It seems someone was destroyed. Traps. That disc looks like it could take us somewhere. But where? Dedicated to the goddess Shah. Which probably isn't good news.
Boy. Alright, interesting. Gonna have to use the waypoint. No, I just had to click on it again. Go play the Pathfinder games at some point? Yeah, probably Shaman. Sentinel was very kind recently and had an extra code for Wrath of the Righteous. So I do now own that. I plan on playing it eventually. I have no timetable on it, but I do want to play that.
That voice, it's Shah. It can't be.
Why couldn't it be? Oh, sorry.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your
Trap.
Solving this puzzle by jumping into it repeatedly. Engine's fair bit worse. Do think it holds up surprisingly well. I actually started solo honor mode around midnight right after beating the full campaign a week ago. What, referring to DOS 2 here? Yes. I mean, BG3 is in the DOS 2 engine. Like, BG3 is just mechanically DOS 2 that they do what they were doing better building with D&D isms.
Someone there. Two in here. Active tutti.
You upset.
Probably fine. Oh, don't destroy the portal. My XP. Hey, Hog's pro streaker. Hey, go through. Yes, intentionally smiting into Radiant Retort because it doesn't matter as long as you keep your HP effectively. Sure. Effectively. That was a lot. Sometimes you got a style. Those two combat mechanics are so much different. IMO, there's different considerations, combat, movement, and action. Of course, yes. It's definitely got its dissimilarities. Just I found that there were enough things on a basic mechanical level that I found clunky, that they kind of inhibited my ability to give a shit about what was happening. There's stuff I found cool, a lot that I found annoying. Imagine if I could convince this guy to drink an elixir of bloodlust. I actually don't know if he has scroll or potion AI. I could find out. Damage. But yeah, back to DOS 2 stuff. There are things that I thought were cool that are in that game that are not in this game that I think could reasonably fall into the category of missed opportunity. Like, I think the item crafting is pretty cool. Some of it was interesting, logical things, like, hey, I don't want to slip on ice. Let me combine nails with my boots. That's really cool. That totally could have been included here. I think having all sorts of different movement options and teleportation options is really cool in DOS 2. Now, those were more necessary because of your movement resource being the same as your action point resource, but I still think it was cool.
The rat stares at you. It almost seems...
DOS 2 is voice acted. The narrator is actually Scolaritus Fell in this. It is fun recognizing actors that came back for PG.
With pleasure.
Roll good.
Moving.
How do I wanna... I think if I can get my hand on a stone skin scroll and twin it to affect both of us, that would be what I want to do for the big DJ fight. Go with Thistlebolt. Guess I'll get near Mr. before we do that. A lockpick and play wizard. Same way you lockpick at anyone else. Have good dexterity. Equip gear that boosts your sleight of hand. Get skill proficiency, which you can select in character creation if you're a human. You get sleight of hand proficiency if you pick the charlatan background or the urchin background. If you're a Yankee, you can use astral knowledge dexterity to give yourself sleight of hand proficiency. but it's
Of many hearts,
not difficult.
one soul. Of many thoughts, one mind.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
A lot of stuff that people attribute to classes in this game is very much independent of classes. Wizards are not meaningfully worse at lockpicking than even, like, a rogue, necessarily. Now, rogues have more opportunities to make their lockpicking better, and late in the game, they can make their lockpicking basically, guaranteed to succeed, but in terms of overall bonuses, they can be very comparable.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
Ever at your service.
Bubble elixir, that. Alright, that gives me access to the strongest possible Divine Smite. Have that in my back pocket. Want this. Gotta sell to afford it. Sell Fireball, it's a shit spell. Especially at this point in the game.
An honor.
Buckle my ring till I take -1 to Riz. You know. Hey Seth, how you doing?
That bugbear keeps looking over. I'll feed him his own law.
Ever at your service.
That. Reasonably damaged Thizzabalt.
An honor.
Also, all socialed out. Ooh, I feel that. All good? Yeah, I'm doing great. Great.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley. And the dreams came. My brothers.
Second Coruscation Ring for Branding Smite. Four. Should have Caustic Band, but I. Okay. I'm unsure how the behavior of, like, the ox following me in will work here. Make sure I'm prepared. Go there. What aid cast do I have on me? Second level. I could swap out for a third. I have 6 level 1s and 8 level 2s. Sorcerer. Sorcerers can spend sorcery points to create spell slots and spend spell slots to create sorcery points at a slightly depreciating value. But when you create spell slots, they remain there, even if you use them to make sorcery points in the future. Then if you have the means to refill any empty spell slots, well, those get refilled, such as by using Potions of Angelic Reprieve. Refills all of your first and second level spell slots. I have my own blobs that have a name. Stranger. It has to be said like that. To replenish the sorcery points by converting the spell slots. Build making DOS 2 is very good. It's more of, yeah, I've seen and heard cool things. Definitely not putting that down. My own personal experience has been that I found it very hard to get into. I'm sure once I get over that hurdle, but hasn't happened yet.
One step at a time.
Step carefully.
Primer here.
He's pickled himself with booze. Will he even feel pain?
Forgot that I'm mostly out of arrows right now. That'll make it work.
The drink turn necrotic.
I think I could buff this guy up. Hate that. Where are you going? Oh, up here. What levels the ox? 6.
On the way.
It's quite the matchup. Better than Karna so far, so much damage. I think that the Strange Ox is probably like the peak of what we can expect raw damage output wise, but there's like other interesting factors. Like with Karnas, you get the aura. That was benefiting my damage. And also lowering the AC of enemies. And he's willing to cast spells and drink potions too. I haven't confirmed potion or scroll AI on the Strange Ox. But you get the paralysis here. Something like with Wargaz, you would get to flood the battlefield with allied summons, because he will do his swords thing. That's cool.
Shall we cut and run?
Take a hit now. Got places to be, I guess. Alright, fine. Hurt. No.
Knock him out.
A little shadow thing.
to hit him with all we've got.
Okay. Ox is lethargic now, unfortunately. I don't have any on-hits going, really, but 1 instance of damage, 2 instances of damage, 3 instances of damage. If I was doing on-hits. Plus me? No. I didn't mind using my suspicious meats and stuff pretty aggressively here, because manage my carry weight. Oh, we have Ratbat for his beef.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future. A crooked touch.
I've seen between DOS2 and BG3 character creativity, see more creativity to BG3 2. I can't really speak to that personally, but I will say that there is always more than always.
It's mine now. A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Trying to think of what one to do next. Probably not Jerry. Work on getting that stone skin. I think that makes the most sense. When stone skin. Buff up strange ox, yeah. Like that. Grab Flesh Melter Cloak. well. For Exhibit A for creativity. Game, they're very kind. I appreciate it.
Don't mind if I do.
How many runs have I done that are unique and different? Most of them. I rarely repeat a run concept. This is one of the rare repeats. Carry weight kind of an issue right now. I think only 18 strength is. I like how it still shows up with red. Ironically, doing perilous stakes on the Strange Ox in the big DJ fight, as long as I have that stone skin on it, could be pretty good, because then it would just go to neutrality on necrotic and physical, and it'd be healing every time it attacks. That might be net positive, but its AC is pretty shit. So, I can go get, Shield of Faith on it. Because this guy does, cross axe. Yeah, let's maybe head over there. Do that. In a moment. Make sure I'm squared away. Ox in the act first. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Still in ad jail for 20 seconds. But, hello. What was I doing? Go get shielded face. Oh, we even fought the harpies. I could take the ox over there.
Let's be quick.
No, I did fight the harpies. Didn't I? I think I'm confusing another run. I didn't fight the harpies. Yeah, I did it this run.
All right. Eat. Careful, I might. Eat. Cold.
Range Ox now has 17 AC, thanks to Mage Armor and Shielded Faith.
Tread carefully.
If I hasten it, I can get it to 19 AC.
No point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
Not good, but... theoretically helps keep it alive marginally. Grab a root powder to sell to Dara.
That's that.
Below 20 is low. 20 is also low. So, like, I'm at 20 right now. Let's break down everything that can hit me. Everything that doesn't have a negative stat penalty in the game can hit me. On Tactician and Honor mode, all enemies get a +2 to their attack rolls. So everything can hit me, unless they have a negative stat. Oh, we're talking about strength? Yeah, if we're talking about strength, then yeah, I would agree that everything below 20 is low. For sure. You will sometimes catch me complaining about 20 strength, but that's because often in Act 3 I'm at 22 or 27 or 30, depending on what build I'm doing. But yeah, you guys are right.
Will be no point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
Alright, what do I do with this rune powder money? Phone lays off for a bit. I'm gonna grab the rest of the double foil mask. So I guess we do that while we're here. Not feeling particularly good to do that. Screw the fuck up. Oh, actually, if I take the Strange Ox by the Sleeping Bugbear, he might just attack him. Maybe not right now. Still got Cyril around.
Keep it quick.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
Let me monstrosity slaying. We're not really fighting any monstrosities till Orin. Picking up Longstrider would be nice for the Ox's benefit, but my next fight gonna be DJs, right? Bloodlust. So I used sorcerer features to create a 4th level spell slot while I had one from the elixir. So now because I have a 4th level spell slot, I can still make 4th level spell slot. We're gonna take advantage of that and make myself a bunch more. Are we switching to Radis Batis?
You've always been a bully.
Pretty soon. Right, I bugged out Barkus by accident. Place a hold at Arcane Blessing.
I never met a skeleton before. Are you know?
I need that stone skin. That blurred first. Trading card. Thank you, thank you.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a pass. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I want a water elemental at some point for brittle. That would benefit me. It would also benefit the physical attacks of the Ox, the melee ones rather. I don't think giving the Strange Ox more damage is something that needs to be a priority for me right now. I think it's pretty well taken care of in that department.
It's past time we were back in the city.
Alright, so let's... Supplies... They're real ends for the plot. I can go over there. Let's go somewhere where I can honor.
This made a cat.
That will work.
This made a cat.
That seems to make that problematic. Alternatively,
What was
Subtle
before
steps.
you were this?
There is no before.
So you've always been a bone man?
In a sense.
there are no melon bodies? No, not a melon.
What now?
The mind player from the Nautilus.
Excellent.
I thought about honoring that, get it shadow cursed, then controlling undead, so I just have an allied mind player, but way weaker than what I have available here. That is shard though. What fulfills the requirement for getting soldiers fallen paladin inspiration? Do I always have to rat out Anders? I don't know. I honestly forgot that that even wasn't. So. Couldn't tell you.
Vis medicatrix. Vis medicatrix.
So I'm just gonna make enough 4th level spell slots that I can upfront Divine Smite with the 4th level slot without even needing to really worry about turn buffering it. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Also gonna give myself a lot of sorcery points.
Vis medicatrix.
I suppose a more efficient way of doing this would be to get enough AC so that Connor can't hit me, or enough DR that he doesn't want to cry. So that I don't have to keep restarting the combat. Could also switch to a 4th level aid instead of current one.
Hungry for the slaughter.
3rd. Yeah. I'll wait till I'm near the ox though.
Vis medicatrix. Vis medicatrix. Neither seen nor heard. I need to rest. Vis medicatrix. Vis medicatrix.
I will switch to hint. Self here. Have I got myself protection from poison? I have. So my sorcery points get used up because I'm turn buffering. I'm ending turn before the resource is deducted. So as long as you do that, and you are not in shared initiative, and you are not last in the turn order, you can get the game to forget to deduct the resource. Hey Kels, how are you? combat ready now. Where can we go? Maybe want to be in more of a serviceable AC mode for big DJ fight. Let's see. I could Iron Banded Shields. This would be 26, but I guess this would be. Yeah, I would go with what Helldusk Helm. My con saves. It. I really would like to maintain that stuff again. I could DJ half plate from Skull Helm. I like that better. Plan for that. The library for. Graded spell slots disappear after a long rest? They do. Long rest or any fake long rests, even. So, long rest potions, use of the bathwater in the House of Hope. I was turning away from the mic, I don't know if that was still coming through. Long rest potions, use of the bathwater in the House of Hope, anything like that will reset those slots. Yes. Get light going on that round.
Soul Invictus!
Mark is very valuable. Shut up.
Let's see here.
Making certain that all of my smites are set to ask.
Time for description. Ready or not. Element of surprise. Let's
Baddest.
Let's go.
I figure out all these little details, know when to switch gear spells and all that, just pure iteration. A lot of it is, yeah, just having gone through things before, but a lot of it is reading. There's no, like, shortcut to any of this. Reading experience, trial and error. Let's extended booming blade here. 2 turns of bloodlust. Not dead, so let's look into booming blade. Being able to make a rat bat swing with your bonus action should be a fucking crime. I almost reflexively clicked smite.
What can silence the night song?
It's a trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
I don't need to bother grabbing Spear of Night, but sell it. So now I have advantage on con saves. That helps with maintaining concentration on the stone skin that I'm going to want to be doing. So let's try to make some space. Those away. Stop rumbling. Fucking gurgling. That totally is down now then. Alright, let's head over to Moonrise. I'm gonna steal the Iron Bandit shield.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern. We are each of us threads in her design.
It encumber me. Before. Didn't take Shadow Blade. Been here.
Stay low.
Let's go.
Dig, anything you want to say?
Battle Saga's over. No, just I want one of the rare encounters where having an amount of AC makes sense because of just the raw number of things that are attacking you. And I'm trying to maintain my concentration on spell. So if I haste, then that leaves them only 2 attack rolls that can hit. I want corrosive. Spell Sparkler would be pretty okay. Stick with Gravity was right there. Large creature hitboxes are lucky sometimes. Bloodlust.
Yes.
Get those safely. I almost want a psionic overload, but that's pretty. Get my cooking going. He's trying to fly. Yep, there we go. an omater there so that elemental infusion would apply to both of them. Hitting me right off the bat. Willing to expend shields on that? It's the start of the round, for sure. Shield plus my current AC does make me unhittable by everything in this encounter. Shield is an example of a good source of AC. Because there's very little opportunity cost for it. Going. So my stone skin is cutting the damage the Strange Ox is receiving here in half. And I did buff its AC enough by the untouchable. Yep, it's flying. Pretty fun. I'm gonna have to reverse pickpocket a speed pod into this thing to see if it'll use it. Fact, Booming Blade have elemental fusion on it. Things like Helldusk other year that adds elemental damage. All those elements fuse. Not all, but just one. It sorts by alphabetical. So it'll look at all the applicable elements and then take the alphabetically first one. Or extended Moving Blade to double our Bloodlust duration. Very good tech. This is a good visual example of how powerful HP is. The Strange Ox does not have good defensive stats at all. It has bad AC, doesn't have any damage reduction, but what it does have is a fuck ton of HP for this game. So as soon as I apply relative resistance, necrotic, and then the physical ones, they can't make meaningful progress. I'll eventually have to heal them, but it'll be a while. Ability draining your strength. You'll shield it. Very unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, we'll shoot. Early enough in the turn, I'm willing to do that, so now they're probably not going to even attempt to attack me, but they couldn't hit me. Good. Yeah, if I could get a Bloodlust Elixir onto this thing somehow, that would be insanity. Opportunity attack. I do still want to use the Cloaker, it's just, do I want to give up this guy? I don't really think that I do. Did that in a bad order. It was worth considering smiting here, despite the potential incoming damage, but I don't like the idea right now. I would want more HP. It's crazy that it rolled that high. Disadvantage. Guess it's a great roll. Not eliminated. I have to heal the Strange Ox. It's coming turn. I can Sanctuary it even for the first half of the turn order. I suppose there is the concern that if it dies in here, I don't think I could get it out to the shop.
Let's go.
Sanctuary.
The dance.
They'll effectively waste their turns. First half, at least. Now he'll break Sanctuary. Or maybe he won't. Decided not to. Pretty cool, actually. Surprised me. That gives me time. I can't throw more potions at you. That'll break my Sanctuary, but I could just do it anyway. Careless stakes to get you some healing, not the worst idea. Might was worth considering there too, but again, I don't have enough HP that a high roll would cause me to one-shot myself. that much ability drain, struggling to hit me. I will do the opportunity attack here. I'm not really worried about him attacking me. Should all be going. Yeah, still Sanctuary. Their chances of hitting me are very low, and even if they did hit me, because of the stone skin and the darkness issue or half plate, they do very little damage. Hero. The last sorcery is one, that's fine. That's not ideal. D10. Like that sometimes, I guess. Why we bought two. And on just you, Sanctuary on me. Is a strange place for an ox? Yeah, you could argue that it is. How you doing, Nevada? I'm going to accelerate ad control here. Crusader's almost dead. I do have smoke powder arrows to deal with the archers. Sanctuary him. First half of the turn. I'll have to use a second level spell slot on it. Have my Bloodlust action. Not because of the haste, my AC is up to 26. Range off still has 80 HP. We'll be alright for a turn. Huh? Wish I could maintain the elf battle stance lunge like that, I'd be shaken. Real. Cutting shadow. Or it's actually hitting one.
Tormented!
Good Timmy. Freak can't attack the strange ox. Be lethargic next turn. Try to minimize the number of threats Buddy here has to deal with. Not out of sight for a bow. Yes, out of sight for Tim. Kill my ox. If I call my loyal friend and comrade Slug, I mean his name is Lorb. But I call him the boy. That's Big Mike, but his name's Lorb. Not kidding, that's actually the I'll tell you that. Jeez. Love that fight.
Yes, please. Let's crack it open.
5 extra. Waste some. haven't killed much in food. We're working on that. Do I care about the stone? Back to the Well, I've been wearing Ring of Reaction in case like Strange Ox somehow hits me or something, but I'll just stop being afraid of that. A lot of fun talking about Bizarre. Lady Janice estate quickly became my least favorite part in this game. Yeah, it sucks. Fortunately, it's not haunted if you just kill Oscar instead of freeing him. Or you free him and then kill him. If Oscar is dead, then good. And in general, Oscar should be dead. World's better that way. Go there. Apologies for your background noise. Happening out there. Sounds like construction. A really shitty end.
The Absolute calls us all to her design.
Hit the roof, right?
Because you're not meant to. True soul business.
I didn't always took the fact. Take
A blot.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to protect your true soul. You do not deserve to live.
A new true soul. You have seen a lad.
You.
I
You
actually don't
heard
need
the
it.
general. The goblin. He
Yeah, you ain't gonna.
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
General Thorm's prep. Even you. Excellent. The goblins. No. Betty.
Her mind tongues.
I see you like to handle underlings. Let's see if
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of you.
with the absent. She gave me everything I wanted. I said,
That's it. Play along.
But we have lost contact with him. Go there. It is some.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge.
Successful.
Talking about the
Yeah,
relic
good
makes her
equation.
anxious.
I don't need a charm. Maybe I should have charmed. Fine, I got Gale Inspos in the bank.
General Thorm will not leave Moonrise. Fine. Talk to the bugbear quartermaster.
Then he must.
Later, skater, have fun. Later, smelly. A crawler mucus. Feel like it's necessary.
Very quiet.
Here to be safe.
We witnessed assaulting some.
Another parasite. Collect it.
So,
It might
paralyzed
be
creatures
useful.
can't enter combat with you, but they can enter combat with NPCs. So they did with the Strange Ox, because that's technically. And that allowed me to turn buffer that 4th level smite. So you can see the instances of damage. One here from Ratbat's primary instance, one here from Ratbat's secondary instance, and one here from the actual smite itself. We have 3 instances of Palace Glow, the
There better
third
be
one's
a soft bedroll in my near future.
we have 3 instances of fire damage, elemental infusion, with Hell Dust combined into the Praise be.
Don't linger.
If Zarel was undead, then we would have a 4th instant, undead or a fiend. 4th instant. Audible Ultra so silly, yeah. It does get quite absurd quite quickly.
Watch your back.
On tippy toes.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
This will do nicely.
I expect the ground floor to get pulled in. choose from. Hey, Missy, how are you? Streaking. I'm trying on Hunter Hordebreaker icon on my bar sometimes. Praise out, place it. I'll put back in the bar, makes it work again. This, it happens. The game loses track of your position, but there's easier ways to reset it. You can lock and unlock your hotbar, and unequip a piece of gear. You can toggle non-lethal on and then off again. You can just take one little step, and the game will update your position. Well, but obviously that's not always possible. So the other solutions are there. I was expecting that to go worse. Cool. Thanks, fun class so far. You're welcome, Ken. Yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome class. Hey, upgraded GG, thank you for the prime to 10 months. Appreciate that. I fully expect to lose the Ox here, but okay. I kind of want to try Cloaker still. Thanks to Quag and chat, I'll start my first honor mode run. Let's go, Blark. You know what weapon I was using for Deadly Honor mode that surprised me? What's that? Deep Delver. Ooh. Very nice. Ironically, go for Spiteful Suffering here. That'd be very stupid.
Go for the throat.
I think a level 3 shouldn't be trying to kill owlbears. Put me twice so far. Yeah. But there's no real reason to be doing that at that point. Monk's so nice for how much it gives you. Yeah, Shadow Monk's it. So you're almost dead. That will work, but I didn't expect it to go that poorly either. Lose any XP if you don't creep Withers or Crypt, instead just let them show up at the crossing of the Goblin Camp. Only if you're Dark Urge, otherwise it's XP neutral. If you're Dark Urge, you're missing out on an Inspiration, which is a little bit of XP. It's still point itself. Shadow Monk or 4, you have the highest damage ceiling. I'm inclined to say 4E just because of action economy purposes. Like, Shadow Strike itself hits harder than Fangs by a little bit, but, like, you can do Fangs plus more total actions and it's less constrained as 4 elements, so matter of perspective. I don't think there's a wrong answer between those two, but the answer is it's definitely not the other two. Asterisk next to Open Hand, of course we could include theoretical huge key resonance blast, but like for that to pass the other subclasses, that would be a situation that doesn't really exist. Thieves. Shame it's only a 1 turn. Grapple Crypt Bandits ever go away? Come back to kill them. In fact, I don't do those until level 10, usually. Even if you're not waiting for exploration XP spot purposes, there's absolutely no reason to do that early. They have a lot of things that can kill you. And they don't really give much reward with it twice anyway, so... Ox made it through. Barely. But he made it. Good job, buddy.
Witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
Right. Can't take a joke?
They believe.
Just like
witnessed assaulting someone.
Using Hell Dust Gloves, can you bleed and prone enemies a single attack by throwing? Yes. Well, the bleed will happen to whoever you target the throw at. The prone will happen to whoever you, like, throw.
There better be a soft bedroll in
So you will need a little bit of outside help if you want to bleed and prone one person. But you could do, like, I don't know, Elemental Cleaver, hold with Snowburst Ring. Throw something at someone, they get hit, they start bleeding, they have to save against the ice that it forms too. That's a
Where do you hail
theoretical option.
And the dreams came. My brother.
Time to die.
You were witnessed assaulting
Like Hell Dust
someone.
applies by throwing creatures? It does. It applied in that last fight. I threw a person at another person, and the target bled. It just happened a few minutes ago. Thought he'd get a crit. Thinking of the bonus fire, that shouldn't. Yeah, the bonus fire doesn't.
You
I
did.
full clear the prison? I feel like I did.
An honor.
Might lose the Ox here. Good. They use War God's Blessing on his attack. It would have hit, yeah, 2 of them. That would have definitely killed the Ox. But we got him. I'm gonna leave these guys for potential reclaiming Oathbreaker subclass. I need to Oathbreak again after we get back. I still kind of want to do unarmed smite stuff, but I don't know, maybe I save that for Act 3, where control undead stuff is a lot less applicable. I'll have more levels to do.
Welcome back, true soul. If you know of any other true souls willing to aid my research, though, do send them my way.
Arcane Bolster and Boots. Good. Probably buy them.
Come back.
If I in the morgue? I feel like I did. I feel like looking. Easy. Arcus would be interesting, I suppose. Like, Strange Ox would do a lot, but the problem is Strange Ox's initiative is quite shit, so I think I'd rather have Cloaker or Boss for Marcus. I suppose it can't be Boss, because level 12, it could be Reward. Problem with using the Wargaz is he will Mind Steal Link his allies, including you, and you can't remove that one without resting. I don't want to, like, give myself Psychic Bone. All good. I can. Good Yerg. It's gotta be tankier for that. Third. Fourth now. Here. Sip. Drank that already. What happened? I will need elaboration. Backfired? No, just the ability doing what it says it does. Let's use health. Did what I wanted it to. Didn't catch who you cast, thought target retaliated in some way. Nope. Nope, just using transfuse health to heal my allies, because it's a good ability. It'd be most useful if I was a rogue, because then I could uncanny dodge the damage that I take. That's okay. That was my Christmas, not sure if I asked today. It was good.
Step lightly.
I've been having a good time. I get this guy over there cured. Probably gonna have to dimension door him. He is medium, so he's a valid target. potion. Fourth level smite go crazy here. The 1 instance of damage, 2 instances of damage, 3 instances of damage, and that's a Knife of the Undermountain King. Or get him. Thanks, buddy. Free crit for me next turn. I guess.
At least it's dead.
At 1 damage. Out of all for me.
I need to rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough. Don't mind if I do.
I don't want my next long rest to be in outside of Act 2, so that hopefully we can trigger the Lae'zel Romance thing instead of Raphael blocking. I'm surprised at this point. What do you mean? What I miss?
How about this? Oh, well, this is a lot. What a lot of blood. I'll just help myself.
Ratman, I guess. Alex doesn't have a great matchup there. He'll be fine, surely. Well, he probably can't even get to it. That works out to mine. Bring you with me here. simply outpace you. Any spells that I over here? Good.
The Rata has a
Elf, so I don't need Fearless Focus.
Tenacious for once. They can't keep throwing themselves at me forever. I hope.
Tangled by the tentacles can't be moved. Concentration. If I had DJ halfway, it probably would have been fun. Far enough that dialogue didn't start.
Quick step.
Alert the door's dead too. Alright. Where else am I taking? I haven't done the Shambling Mount, I guess. Sure.
This place gives me the creeps. Seen alleyways in this game that are plenty worse in their way.
How's the barricade coming on?
Heap side narrows and active.
That is here.
God's blood, this is heavy.
I got plenty of armor too. Could be doing false life for. Might have been forgetting. Hasn't been necessary a while. Be right back, one second. Alright. Food. Oh, we're in ad jail anyway. Okay. I'll eat for the next 3 minutes. Yeah, once we hit level 10, I'll be willing to hit exploration spots. Figure out what'll probably be our final Control Undead companion of the Act 2 section of the game. I'm thinking Cloaker. The original plan was always Cloaker. An annoying thing about using the Cloaker, though, will be that it'll almost always beat me on initiative. I'm trying to think how I'll account for that. That actually works. If I want it to be applying gaping me, I do want it to go before me. Yeah, we'll try it at level 10. Swap out Strange Ox for Cloaker after a long rest. After I deplete the rest of my rest. Don't want to rest for Lae'zel romance purposes. Rest for Raphael showing up purposes. We're gonna actually go find Arabella's parents. Get the Shadowblade ring. Welcome back from the ad break. I was eating lunch.
Ready or not. Neither seen nor heard.
Or took some damage there.
Time to move. Let's try this.
Getting fucked up. Fine, he's fine. I believe in Zalor. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, he's dead. But... I almost wish I had Healing Word prepared. Almost. Helpful. Got a death wish. insane that you're alive. In perilous stakes, that helped with the healing off of that. Alright. Lives to fight another day. I did expend the one, but still, like, good job. The hatchery, the front door. I'm talking crash stuff now. Yeah, I guess Dawson Harper's is a lot of this. Could kill some Myconids. Very boring. I think the Lord lends himself to that very well. Out of short rest potion. We've not updated Lantar.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the word.
To stand this close to her power.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter. The Absolute took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys when she's done with them.
Your gear's already down, so I'm less pressured to get. I want Fistbreaker. I'll say PC actually.
Slaughter.
Her design. Your family will answer. Eventually.
My remaining first and second spell slots. Sorcery point. We're about to short rest anyway.
Brothers. Sister. Pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the word.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Of many hearts, one soul. Of many thoughts.
Like these three.
Sure you don't want me to check those crates? Be nice to know.
Rat is bad.
Nocturus. Like a wraith.
Witnessed assaulting.
Over there. To the shadows. From the shadows.
You were witnessed assault.
Paralyzed. Excellent.
On my way.
Leaky.
Something coming.
The cast of darkness there was to prevent the combat from spilling over to out there. Both by blocking sight lines and discouraging people from being willing to.
All one under the apple.
Go with these.
Let's do it.
Stand this.
On the hunt. Let's prowl.
You're being arrested for assault, judging by the look on the.
One step at a time.
Your family will answer. Eventually.
Just focus on the minority.
Spill some blood.
You're being arrested for assault.
Wait our 6
Judging by the
seconds.
look on this guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
I have extra attack off my previous action. But then I also have my action. And I have this turn's extra attack. I still had my bonus action. And we still had Yox's turn.
Interesting.
glimpse of Ketheric.
Okay. Having the flint could be cool. Forgot about that as an option. Heavy though, right? The Ox had thumbs would be twiddling them, watching a star and do all that. Think how well the Ox is definitely contributing. Got what I like to call fucked up damage. Just Booming Blade Rat Bat doesn't often leave time for a second person to do anything. Yeah, I want to go till we hit level 10 today. Marcus would be a logical next fight. Logical. What can we do that isn't logical? Fresh stuff.
Jahira wants to know about
I hear you. Ready to heal up.
Royal, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just
If I reduce you,
we shouldn't hang around too long.
be able to waypoint travel with you.
How's the barrel? Pretty.
Hey, Ninja Bearded One, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do PG3. I do RPG challenge runs, but mostly PG3. Currently, I'm doing a sort of Control Undead showcase. I've done this run as a concept before, but I've played the game a lot and learned a lot about the game since the last time I did it. So, showing off new toys and tech and whatnot. Trying out different approaches. Like, currently we're running around with the strange ox alive and under my control in maps where it isn't normally.
Yes, let's.
See how far down. Should be able to do everything that doesn't require a jump by himself. I can reduce and throw him for the rest. I don't often get enlarge, reduce, and spell list, but it's really good. Give myself more time. Cool. Sure thing. Stream went well, so I want to run continue. I'm alive. If I'm alive, it's a good stream. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm different location than normal. Vacation mode. Get some streams in here and there. Glad to hear you had a good session. Still want Daredevil glow. Flask spectator to deal with. Pretty easy though. Button.
Haven't had enough yet?
Would like the consumables, but a little out of budget. Underplay a little. I do want though. Try to make this work. I know the spell, so you want to.
Go on.
Now she can die. Be especially careful. Produce you again. There you go. Jira appears to be floating in the air. Decimated her. Really want your scimitar back. Still got the items I actually cared for. Honestly, I'm surprised NPCs run away screaming "Shoo, go away" like they do with this Laro and this mob's following you. It really feels like they should, doesn't it? But no, they're just weirdly chill. It's just crumpled up under the ground. I don't think the Strange Ox will take the Expedition. No, it's not technically a summon or anything. I'm just dashing in place yet. Play anyway.
Over here.
They're stupid. There we go. For a particular reason you bought the Daredevil gloves? I like them, and maybe I decide that I want melee range, like melee attack roll bone chill at some point. How you doing, RBF Queen? Yeah. I mean, what's the timer for Crash and Lazel, or is there one? There isn't one. Come on, Roger. His name's Roger. I think Roger's okay. Because when you approach Rosemore, Lazel tells you she wants to get to Dathus before losing the opportunity to or something. I mean, Lazel's not in my party, so she's in camp. Doesn't happen. You don't need to bring Lazel in your party for anything in the game at all. If you go to Act 2 without going to the Mountain Pass, and you put her in your party at all, then she'll be like, I sought to reach a crush, and you could either tell her, okay, we'll go back, and you don't even have to go back. Or you intimidate her and be like, fuck you, stop asking. She'll be like, oh, okay, I don't care anymore. Forgot the silver sword. But either way, there's no timer associated with this area at all in any way.
Let's keep to the shadows. Look now.
Takes a fun.
What? He's okay, right? triggers Voss showing up at your camp, talking to Blacketh, and then either attempting to long rest or attempting to leave the map from the outdoor camp. Lae'zel is also required for that event to be there. Lae'zel is somehow the most reasonable companion while also being 100% wrong about everything due to fault of her own. Yeah, that's true. And I don't know if I'd call her the most reasonable, in fairness, but like she is very much trying to help you and making it worse most paths through that.
That's one grunt down, but someone else is calling the shots around here.
Rather, it's in regards to the camp event thing. Yeah, that's having been into the prison for boss. Having talked to Blacketh is for the get an ambush in Act 2 to show up. Be able to do this Atheist for the bonus and leave the Crush and Mount Pass and continue on to Act 2. Literally exactly what I did in this run. See, my Apple powers were on bonus action. I've been bouncing between maps. Oh, I select all the items at once. Shift, left click. That's how I've been doing it. Boss event can happen in another act if you leave the Inquisitor's room without speaking to Blacketh, traveling to another act, telling Lae'zel you left, try again, long resting. Right, you did tell me about that, Spiker. I forgot about it. It's supposed to only trigger in the outdoor camp in this, but you can get it other places, which is cool. Guess I'll play War. I want to do that without Psychic Rest. Let me go get Soulbreaker, rather, so we can go to the act. There we go.
Who would be... Magnificent!
With me! To the death!
was hoping him being bloodless would help him fail there. I could have finished him with smites there. Okay, we're guys getting closer to me. Or attempting to. Slurp. Didn't mean to break combat, but
To my pocket. A quick rummage.
last one. Back to the last leg. And Meg. I could try to use the Strange Ox to help me thin out Balthazar's crowd, but like I feel like Balthazar will just lose that fight. And I don't want him to die. Figure out how to get the Lae'zel to break oath. Which oath? I'm gonna break. There's some actions that'll break every oath, but some of them are trickier than others outside of those actions. And there's lists online, but that's the boring way. I want Crown. So Crown's one of the harder ones to break in terms of like if you're sufficiently non-committal in dialogues, like you don't really agree to do things or you attack people without like dialogue going through to make them hostile, you can dodge a lot of the intended Crown oath break triggers, I've found. But basically, the short answer for Crown is the easiest way to break your oath is to lie to someone. So, agree to help them, then backstab them later. Oath break. There's a lot of cases where that is very, very easy to break your oath. Also, like, working against the law in general works that way. Do first, ask questions later. That is pretty much how you preserve Crown Oath, yeah. You're welcome.
How about this?
If you're looking for an easier oath to break, I find Devotion to be the easiest one. Because just like murdering a non-hostile NPC, so like someone with a green or a yellow border, just like attacking them, killing them, that's an oath break. It's also true that Devotion has the most desirable spell list of every paladin, barring Crown getting Spirit Guardians. Not really relevant to what you were trying to solve. Love Devotion, but Crown of Spirit Guardians is also pretty nice. Yeah, Spirit Guardians is great. The problem is, Crown is the latest access to Spirit Guardians in the game. You get it at level 9, assuming you pure class. So by that point, a lot of the use cases for it have already, come and gone. Meanwhile, Clerics get it at 5, Lore Bards get it at 6. Now, you could, of course, bring up that non-Lore Bards don't get it until level 10, but, like, not like you really needed it, dude. Whereas on Paladin, one of your biggest problems is lack of AoE. That gives it to you. Another one of your problems is a bad action economy. That allows you to turn your movement speed into damage. It ticks a lot of boxes, but unfortunately it is very late. Still good if you are doing pure classing Paladin gameplay, though. I would say that the only subclasses worth remaining pure class for are sometimes Oathbreaker, but mostly Crown. Sorry, Megan. Someone's dedicated to Paladin play. If you were to do 2 Paladin, say 10 Lore Bard, the template would be 2 Paladin, and then use the other 10 levels to make a build. So if you want to still pick up extra attack, well, you're going to want to grab that somewhere. If you want spell slots, then you're going to either want a bunch of caster levels or sorcerer. Not both. If you want action economy, well, you're looking at maybe taking Druid, maybe taking Monk, maybe taking Sorcerer. But it's, you go 2 Paladin and then 10 levels of whatever your character is actually doing. 5 Paladin, 7 Lore Bard. Like, why would you do that? Like, what's the goal? Is this so that you get Spirit Guardians, or like what am I missing? What is the goal of the multi-class? Spirit Guardians also being kind of a Gish playstyle. Everything can play as a Gish. Like, it accurately describes every class, literally every single class. So, there's no, like, wrong way to go about that particular goal. You could do just 5 cleric, 2 paladin. You would have spirit guardians online at level 7 with your ability to divine smite. Sure, you wouldn't have extra attack, but you could then either accept not having extra attack or spend 5 levels in something else to get there, or, you know, 3 more in paladin to get there, if you get there as fast as possible. You've got lots of options. There's no wrong way to go about that, because think about it, everyone can use spells. Scrolls, cantrips, broad access to both. So if you want the gameplay of hit thing with weapon and occasionally use situationally relevant spell, that is already the baseline gameplay of every class in Baldur's Gate 3. But usually what people want out of Paladin multiclasses that want Spirit Guardians, they're usually going for Spirit Guardians plus extra attack. So earliest you can get that online is doing a 5-5 split. Which would be slightly later than Pure Class Crown, but you would have Spirit Guardians for more of the game. You'd just be behind on your extra attack, which is fine if you have Spirit Guardians to account for that. And if you wanted to have spell slots to fuel those things, then at that point your last 2 levels would likely be Sorcerer. 5-5-2. Shadowprinter? Poker's still alive. I needed to die, but like, it can wait. Forgetting about this. Maybe I should make sure I get the Shadow Lantern. That could just be a fun flavor option. I do forget about the summon so often. Even in the run where I was using the Shadow Lantern as my primary weapon, I just kept forgetting.
You recognize the call. I will sell you what I can. Not dead. Merely medicated. To ease the pain. Yes. Not much left now. But you're welcome to look. Now.
Craft a sword. Grab 2.
Let's hope for gold.
Hey, Luke. Pop up range. items, Lord.
Over here.
I have a least favorite class. Class or subclass? It's different answers. Both. Class, Paladin. Subclass, Bladesinger. Because in both cases, they're the least valuable in that category. They provide you the fewest build crafting opportunities, they have the most downsides, they have the most design flaws, they're the most limiting. Bladesinger is easily the worst subclass in the entire game across all classes, and it is not even remotely close. Whereas Paladin as a class is the weakest class in the game, but it's less of a gap. It's more like every other class is good and Paladin is fine. Whereas with Bladesinger, it's just actively shit and making your character work to play to the Bladesinger subclass. Can wrap that here. Definitely don't want to use amulet again. Yeah, that's true. I saw in your last streams, first use an Oxman's Fire, then drop Smoke Cutter Bomb, does a whole lot more damage. Oh. XP from me. Lord stole XP from me. He killed that when I was not in combat. Does a whole lot more damage than if you throw a Smoke Powder Bomb on its own? Yes, that's correct. Smoke Powder Bombs can be made to explode additional times if you cause additional death events. So by throwing it into a fire surface, the fire surface is killing the bomb, causing it to explode again. If you throw it from elevation, the bomb dies to fall damage, which gets an extra explosion. If you throw it from elevation into a fire surface, if you have lightning charges, that's another one. And it's another one for each of those conditions that we discussed. If you have Callous Glow, same thing. If you do lightning charges, Callous Glow into a cloud of daggers, position it so that it dies to the cloud of daggers, but still touches the ground to die from the fire surface and to fall, get a whole lot. You can make one Smoke Powder Bomb do hundreds of damage on a level 1 character wearing no gear. To figure this out. I can't take credit for that. It's something that was discovered back in patch 7. Or was it late patch 6 even? Might have been late patch 6, but it was something that for a while we were like pretty sure that it would get changed or fixed. So a lot of us challenge runners were a little cagey about using it or advertising it. But then I think this was pre-patch 7. Then patch 7 came out, we were like, oh, they're really not touching this ever, are they? Then it just kind of became a thing where you police yourself if you think it eliminates too much of them. But it's just how the game works. It applies to multiple other consumables of that kind, too. You can do the same thing with Void Bulbs. Yes, you can make Void Bulbs, those things that you can buy on the cheap from Omelum that do 1 force damage. You can make those do hundreds of damage per... well. I enjoyed 2 Crown Paladin plus Bladesinger. Think about that, like, something being, like, bad doesn't mean that you're not allowed to have fun with it. Like, something being bad from a mechanics or an optimization perspective does not mean it's like, oh, that's it, cut off. it just means that often it is the worst possible version of the thing you're doing. Like, for example, combining Bladesinger and Crown Paladin. Okay, if you're trying to make the Paladin side better, Bladesinger's doing absolutely fucking nothing that you wouldn't do better with another class. If you're trying to make your Bladesinger side better, Paladin is doing that far less effectively than several other classes. Also, Bladesinger is the worst version of Wizard. But like, if you're doing Wizard stuff, you would do it better. And if you want Wizard with extra attack, you can do that better too. So it's like, if you were to put all the pros of that multi-class combo together, every single thing there, literally every single item, you could do better with a different combination of classes. That's why it's bad. And then also, the very few pros it offers all come with very big downsides, or are just accessible elsewhere. Like, for example, a lot of people like to say, but you can upcast Shadow Blade and then use Booming Blade with extra attack. Like, that's not the only way to do that. You can get Booming Blade and Shadow Blade from Sorcerer levels, extra attack from Bard levels, and maintain full caster progression to upcast. And you can even still maintain access to wizard features like spellscribing by taking a wizard dip on top of that. So you're just better at all of those things while having the strength of those other classes. Meta magic from Sorcerer, skill proficiencies from Bard, and the additional short rest from Bard. It's like, that's the deal. But absolutely have fun with things that thematically fit the vibes you want to go for. And it also should be said that a lot of these things that, if you are trying to maximize a concept, like full optimizer, sometimes the decisions don't really make sense, especially from a thematic perspective. Like, if you're looking at strongest possible smites, or like cranking out the most damage from clicking Divine Smite as a button, 9 levels of Barbarian, Wild Magic Barbarian specifically, is like how you do that. And if you want to maximize the other smites, you're looking at 10 levels of Evocation Wizard. I don't think anybody really associates those with the idea. Was your Shadow Curse bug? Sorry. Stuck? I think he's stuck. Need to reduce you again. There's some other things that kind of are outside the bounds of what people expect. Oh yeah, Rogue is the tankiest class in the game. A lot of people think Rogue is squishy. Nope, it is literally the tankiest class in the entirety of Baldur's Gate 3. And asterisks only start showing up next to that when we are talking specifically Abjuration School Wizard in specific scenarios. If you are looking for the most desirable, like, kill you out of combat before fight starts type thing, no, Gloomstalker isn't relevant, no, Assassin isn't relevant. You're looking at Hunter or Nature Cleric. Like, and this is weird optimizer stuff. It goes against vibes, and vibes are the primary reason most people get into build crafting. This is all a long-winded way of saying it's okay to have fun with things that I've been shitting on. And I am never saying, hey, you should never ever do this. Because, look at this run. I'll say it again, Paladin is the weakest class in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not talking subclass, just talking class. I'm currently playing a Paladin. Still have fun. Only on my 5th playthrough. Yeah, that's a BG3 cent.
Be careful. There are traps about.
5's the only thing that matters. Why should I play the game if I don't want? Yeah. Like, different people play games for different reasons. If you're trying to optimize things, like figure out the upper ceiling of what things can do, that's a different reason. If you're trying to do challenge runs, that's a different reason. People derive fun from different things. And it is a-okay to derive enjoyment from something that is not considered, not looked upon highly in those other categories. Just, and this is not an accusation leveled at anyone here, just don't be that fucking gamer, that person who goes around saying, oh, this thing is the best, the strongest, this is the best build, most powerful, when you don't know what you're talking about. Speaking of vibes, the Hunter bugs kind of got a lot of vibes from me after return, after Reset Heartbreaker. Maybe restart game? Restarting game would help that, but like, it's just kind of something that, I don't know, I don't find it that disruptive, you just get used to it. Happens a lot with anything that is checking your location. So, happens with Shadow Step on Shadow Monk 2, for example. We still have a command station for that. Yeah, that. $22 off the level.
Seen alleyways in.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies. Can we make it home?
Self-same? I'm actually kind of unsure how that would go. I haven't done self-same or soft step. Faithfully, really. Talk to Balthazar, the note in his hidden room. Harper's. Oh.
Happy days.
Yeah, what if 11 Swarm went played?
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
Seems good.
You're headed for the cells.
Press the button fast.
You're free to...
Did 8 Hunter, 4 Thief, feel like I should have just done 12 Hunter. It really depends on your weapon choices and stuff. If you're doing, let's say, Rat Bat focus, then you benefit a lot more from multi-classing than you do from pure classing. But if you're just doing, like, generalist Hunter stuff, then picking up Whirlwind Attack and Volley at level 11 is... It really depends on your exact intent. That's the hand crossbows.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
It depends on the situation. Like, I could see there being cases where
Everyone seems
having
to
that
be
extra
quite
bonus
upset.
action from Thief
Do you know why?
makes sense because Horde Breaker already gives you enough coverage over everyone else. Or having a bonus action with which to do things other than shoot your hand crossbow while still being able to shoot both of your hand crossbows. A Thief affording you that can be nice too. Like, let's say you went Speedy Light Feet and you dash for lightning charges. That's more damage on all of your hits, and then also accuracy. You don't need to do that every turn to get those benefits. So like, you could make an argument that there's plenty of cases where the Thief dip would do more for you than picking up Whirlwind Attack, because if you're already taking Horde Breaker, well, you already have an AoE. Whirlwind Attack is better a lot of the time, but if there's only so many targets, then through use of Thoughtful Combat Openers, Elixir of Bloodlust, and Horde Breaker, can kind of functionally be doing the same thing.
He? Wolverine? Oh, where is he?
The elevation bug with Horde Breaker a couple times where it wouldn't proc and got tired of it once it's there. At that point, then, yeah, you'd probably get more out of Whirlwind Attack. Volley, rather.
I said go! Sure. Well, now, well... yes?
My game music, though. Very quiet.
Now, if...
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Like trinkets and do.
Hello, chum.
In the market for something special?
Camp Giant Killer for level 11 hunters. Giant Killer gets so much value in the late game. Like, not only are you fighting a lot of large creatures, but you also have a lot of latitude to do bullshit. Giant Killer procs your extra attack. So if you bait an opportunity attack from a large-sized creature, they attack you, you can Giant Killer with your reaction, and then get, not only did you get that attack, but you will have an additional follow-up attack, because you triggered extra attack. But obviously that's something that for large sections of the game, it isn't relevant. Like here in Act 2, you don't fight that many large-sized things. Sure, there's Merkle, but like, how many other times are you doing that? Melee range, letting large creatures attack you. Not common.
Last Light's best bargains, right here.
Big Gortash and Orin's Lair Form both count for Giant Killer, right? Yes. Those count, and Sir counts, you know, all dragons. Steel Watchers. In a pinch, you could cast Enlarge on someone to make them a valid target, or replant an Elixir of Colossus on someone who you know is capable of drinking it.
I'll be here if...
I think of fights in this pop up yet. I'll just toss more harp. More harpers gets me there. People throwing, yep. A little bit of XP are available. Level 10. Don't really have plans for this level now. Could pick up another feat. Level 4 sorcerer level. Pick up second level cleric spells from cleric level. pick up that wizard level I thought about for scribing stuff. I do get 4th level spellcasting here. That would be Scribing Fire Shield, which is one of those cases where scrolls can get very uncommon. Would give me the ability to upcast Animate Dead. I can already... Oh, actually not. Skelly army going. Care about. Could get Aura of Protection, but fair. This is where I respec. Getting 4th level spells at this level, not getting 5th level. Still need a Conjure Elemental Scroll. Big brittle stuff. But equally am. If I were to do Unarmed Smite stuff now, split feet. 6 fighter, paladin to maintain control Undead access. 1 monk if I want the unarmed scaling, but probably for paladin for a 2nd feat, so I go Tavern Brawler and Alert. That'd be a 3rd feat, because fighter 6, yeah. Yeah, maybe 6-3. I don't want to save the unarmed smiting for Act 3. Do it here too. Doesn't lend itself well to the brittle thing. I'm trying to think through what I would do on a Merkle setup there. I can't Booming Blade with my fists. Nor can I 4th level smite. I guess I'd like equip a weapon. I didn't take a Booming Blade from my race cantrip. Maybe it would be 6 fighter, paladin, 1 sorcerer with the intent to grab another sorcerer level 11. Including fighter here is for a very silly reason. It's a fun, gimmicky thing. Oh, 7 to the Strange Ox. It's about that time.
What's in here?
experimenting with Boomstalkers might fuck around, find out pick due to their level 9 feature. The saving throw. See, that's a worthless feature, Leaky. Hey Kaioshins, how you doing? With resilient feat for con and being a gnome, I have enough saving throws to learn where all the scary CC spells are, hopefully avoid them, and interesting just most conditions. So, like, again, opportunity costs, like, getting int saving throw proficiency affects almost nothing in the entire game. A couple big things it does affect, but, like, if you want int saving throw proficiency, you could always take your first level in your build as a rogue. Rogues get dex int covered. Or take wizard and get it that way. Wisdom saving throw proficiency is not only borderline worthless, it's available in hat form in Act 1. So, like, that's one of the reasons why people run around saying that Rangers' high-level features suck is because they probably only looked at Cool Talkers or were like, what is this? And then they did the entire class with that brush. I cannot tell you how far from impactful those two saving throw proficiencies are. It's very, 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 very far from useful. Not to rain in the parade, but
Step quick.
your approach is not being helped by that. Your approach of figuring out where you have to have what is a good one. But Boomstalker is not helping you. Not meaningfully. Alright, so I would normally need gold to do this, but because Origin Mirror Unlock is doing two things that I didn't ask it to do, they have to.
Speak, Oathbreaker. You may still reclaim youth. Use.
I'm not a skeleton.
Hey! Where? I don't believe you.
Dost thou require a new as?
Picked up BG3 a bit ago. It's worked first playthrough on easiest difficulty. Hey, that's great. I was too intimidated to increase my difficulty for my first few playthroughs. I played on balanced for my first 3 playthroughs, I think. And remember, difficulty is accessibility. Like, don't ever let anyone shave you for your choice there, if you're not on the hardest one. Usually that's just people who feel like they have some shit to prove that are trying to tear you down to their level. Don't feel bad for playing on the one where you're comfortable. And you can still learn a lot of meaningful stuff about how the game works on Explorer difficulty. Still valuable. So I did Hag Hair on if I do this, Tavern Brawler can take me to 20 strength. Hey Fuzzy Gummy Bunny, how are you? Fighter. So, Paladin to 3. Fighter. Six. Start fighter. If I'm doing fighter stuff, we start fighter. That way I can go into Paladin last to turn my spellcasting. Defense could help, actually. A great weapon to go on a wrap. I could also do the thing to have a weapon only in my offhand undermountain thing, in-hand unarmed. That would be the play. Likely to go that direction. Attempted to do new auto runs through subclasses. What's stopping you? I think you should do it. Alright, we're doing a weird combo here. We're going Battle Master specifically to pick up feature right here. That'll be important. The other ones don't really matter. Guess I'll take disarming so I can. Pushing, I guess. Strength. Extra attack. Second feet. Take alert. The 1 monk level. Now we go Paladin. Devotion because it's the easiest to break. The rare Battle Master. Yep. I can still pick up Great Weapon fighting this way. It's cool. And this third level is so that we can still do Control Undead when we get back to an Oathbreaker. Limit how many times you could break Oath by a back. Nope. But the cost increases up to the third time. It's 1,000 gold first time, 2,000 gold the second time. It's 10,000 gold every time after that. I did kill that guy already.
Mutilate them. Something's wrong. It feels like I've lost something.
Oath. Paying money to restore your oath is such a strange mechanic. Yep. I think it's one of those things that didn't translate super well, because, like, the Oathbreaker hand waves it, he's like, oh, well, this is how much I was paid to do whatever. So, yeah, okay. But in tabletop, a DM would, like, give you a quest to get your oath back or something, right? Paladin just doesn't translate well to video game in terms of how they chose to do it.
Speak, Oathbreaker.
I'm underwhelmed by Battle Master maneuvers, usually end up only strike when I take it. Precision strike is good, yeah. Most of the maneuvers are just kind of not great because there's better things you could that don't lock you to this fighter subclass.
Forecasting me.
But some of them are sometimes fun. We're doing something highly specific here. Let's get the bar in order. Doesn't need to be on the bar. Already missed my cleric level. We put Thunder Smite because it's good. And I put the other ones because I have prepared slots. And you can find someone to fight. Distracting stride to give my companions advantage, that's a waste of resources. Lots of ways to get advantage, and if you're using your Battlemaster die, of which you get almost none to do that, you are wasting both your resource and your subclass. Oh yeah, actually need someone who has a melee weapon. I guess there are still some gifts to fight. Grab back Life Thunk. forgot to think, but I'm back. Knocking things prone if you got a user plant growth in the party is pretty cool. If I got friends who swear by Battle Masters to make the damage die go up. So, like, that's just any class can knock people prone. Like, any class can also knock people prone with a weapon attack, even. Like, tripping attack is not one of the valuable ones. Unless you are specifically going for something like the plant growth angle, because tripping attack is one of the very few prones that have a timer that works sort of differently. It's not the only way to do that, and that's really key. But it does have a use case in that specific area, because if you combine with plant growth, then they don't have enough movement to get up, and they never will have enough movement to get up. No duration for it to tick down, so they'll be stuck there. As long as the plant growth stays, and as long as they're not given movement speed or moved out of the surface from an ally or some such. But, like, you'll see a lot of people talk about, oh, well, menacing attack is good. It's like, not, because everyone can frighten. Now, frighten with explicitly a melee attack? No, not necessarily, but let's say you ranged attack with Bow of the Banshee and you frighten people that way. That's just something everyone can do. Great Old One Warlocks can do an AoE frighten on a crit with any kind of attack roll they want. Is our Uzi friend dead? Yeah, I pushed him off a cliff. It was time. But the idea that Battle Masters do more damage is not true. It's just people base that off of lack of knowledge of what else is in the game. Like, if you're doing a melee swing, Booming Blade's stronger. It's better. It's simply better. Because of all the things it facilitates and enables. If you're doing a ranged attack, using a consumable arrow is simply better. So that's a lack of game knowledge thing. If someone's trying to tell you Battle Master does more damage, it doesn't. My carry weight's going to be a problem once the Cloud Giant... Oh, I have 20 strength now. Maybe it'll be fun-ish. Alien Fusion less relevant to what it was, so I guess we go Callous Glow. That train of thought of an Assassin Rogue, one Great Old One. Here? No, because Assassin only gets their auto crits in the surprise round. Mortal Reminder's Fear lasts one turn. By the time you get to the next round, it's gone. And remember, everyone can crit. Crits are not a unique mechanic to Assassin. It just outsources your need to know how to crit, or how to increase your chances of critting. Just kind of kicks that can.
For a word.
Shaz. A type. The gift. The Undying Queen is ruthless because she had the all blood I'll spill with this sword. Don't say a word. Just listen.
If you don't get this scene, Lae'zel dumps you at the end of the game, even if you do the rest of her romance.
A parasite grips my mind.
Does Goo Great Old One? Warlock subclass.
But I am gnawed by an even greater.
I'm also just in the 11 rogue with one dip kick after witnessing you swash max, so finding other things to try has been fun. Yeah, 11 ones are cool.
Yet you've crawled your way in, uninvited. I'm obsessed by Sackfurners too. Dance with me. Go on.
Full outfit.
Best me.
Turn off Call the Weak, is that? For that.
Incredible. Say the words. Show me. Speak. I'm listening. Here, if it weren't apparent, it should be. I'm not keen on such outward displays of our flesh bond.
Real good.
Come, let me taste.
I was doing 11 swash, 1 Hexa Star in this run. I switched to 11 swash, 1 Tempest, 1 heavy armor, more tank. Yeah, both of those are good. I certainly prefer the tanky angle. Not like Rogue is lacking for damage.
The pit inside your every wound lives my
You have that gamer posture for a moment there. Get our Shadow Blade ring.
The girl must learn. Fear not.
If there...
Money strength. Carry weight issues. 8 con, like, access to 8 right now, but it's fine. Forgot I haven't killed these guys yet. Killed that guy. Fire items.
Things are starting to calm down, thanks.
Alright. That's why we multi-class the way we did. You ever see Divine Smite on a punch? Now you have.
On tippy toes. Nice and easy.
Well,
Someone's reported a theft in this area. It's
Let's be quick.
pouch or something.
I know you stopped the goblins, but...
Interestingly, it gets the weapon side of Bloodhelldusk gloves. Superiority die is applied as bonus slashing damage. That's the default, I suppose. Getting my strength modifier added only one. Partially weapon. But damage die on it is determined by my monk. Get that. You have the monk paladin mix. You need riposte. It also works with Mage Slayer and possibly with Sentinel, but you need the right kind of attack. And neither monk nor paladin have those innately.
How about this? Make it hurt.
No riposte only? I stand correct. It hurts. Moonbeam's secretly good.
Let's have it.
Going a little bit of a higher AC angle. This. I take defense? No. If I had. Back here. Definitely want to go get shielded face. Go do that now, actually. Or should I wait until I have my preferred control undead? I think I will. So, my target is going to be Cloaker. I still want to do another rest or two for Raphael purposes. Tech Thunders. The attack is more weapon than fist, like you could put Inquisitor's Might on it. Does it get Arcane Synergy?
Right. I should get a mask.
Fine.
At least they're peaceful.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my
Okay.
private collection is to your liking.
Like, this might be Aura hate territory if it gets Arcane Synergy. Opium, but you know what I'm getting at. Best way to do a fuck around find out run? I don't know what that necessarily means. You'll have to elaborate. Different things, mechanics, quirks of the game. It's just playing the game. A tactician to reload interactions. I would say go on custom, use the honor mode rule set, but don't use single save, so yeah, you can reload. Keep every unique item in case you want to try out something later. save very often.
So many minds connected.
Yeah,
Welcome
practicing on
back.
Tactician
Have you
was something we
quite
kind of
enjoyed
had to put
your
up with before
bargain?
custom honor.
If anything in my
Otherwise, you had
private
to use
collection
mods.
is
But
to your
now that there's
liking,
custom honor, I wouldn't recommend practicing on Tactician because there are many, many differences in game mechanics between Tactician and honor. Like, a lot. Especially in the damage and action economy departments. But there are also like some enemy features that are specifically tweaked on honor mode. There are some player features that are specifically tweaked on honor mode. For example, there's 2 tadpole powers that function differently on honor mode. There's several enemies that have their effects are like less player favored. For example, Fizzabald below honor mode, he gets vulnerability to physical damage once you make him black out. On honor mode, all that happens is immunity is removed. It's neutral damage, but his immunity is removed. Hey Beast, how you doing?
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Same as us, I expect.
We'll be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Need more of this. Don't really have the money, but I'm gonna.
Have I got everything then?
Feel the face going.
Well, hello.
That leaves me a spot here. Grab the die. I should take care of some business fresh. Gonna go about that. Psychic Res Elixir? Hey Jester, thanks for streaking. Want to say hi, busy workday, lurking most of it, but I'm around. Appreciate you, buddy. Despite the fact we already killed boss, we are still gonna have to deal with a forced long rest. Lae'zel wanting to talk about that unless I force the event to happen somewhere else, but either way there's gonna be a forced long rest that I could just dollyport out of if I don't want to commit to it, but I'm not avoiding resting for any particular. we may as well just force it now after combat here. Now, because I'm level 10, I'm now willing to cash in on all these exploration spots I've been dodging. The front door of the monastery here is a tier 3, so that's 660 at level 10.
Here, please. It was begging to be stolen.
Another 660. Elika was killed not by me. I knocked her out for her XP, but the gift killed her. Means I can use Speak with Dead on her. Get information about the blood of the here,
Powerful relic hidden. Even
which is another 30 XP. Skeletons in here have the same loot every run. A couple useful materials and some gold.
What's in here? Time for discretion.
Go back this way. I want to go out of my way. That's not somewhere else.
A far cry from the upper city hot baths, I must say.
The tier 1, so that's 260 XP. This. No potion.
Pavril! Your future ends now.
I did forget to pop the elixir that I was going.
On the way.
There's only 2 elixirs of acid resistance in the game, held by this raider and this warrior. They prioritize drinking them on their first turns, but if you want them, you can pocket them or just kill these guys quick. Mildly interesting. I'm now out of spell slots to fuel my smites. Blade Warden.
You can see a vague outline of
Part of why I much money is I don't think I've been diligent about looting this place.
Well, hello.
Cage teleported. I stepped on one of the traps on the floor. Teleported me into the cage. What about Arcane?
Ready or not?
I'll walk it.
Quietly.
Way to kill the group leaving the Pithorak's office? Yes. Destroy the door and kill them before triggering the cutscene. They'll fight back instead of running, but yes.
Make it hurt. On my way.
What, break the door, turn-based mode? No. Break the door and then attack them without going to them. Hey, Raph. How did I? Doing okay. How are you? That's why we popped the elixir.
Magnificent.
Medically induced super incapable of making rational. How did I already killed the Wargas? Because he was walking back to his room from when the cutscene was supposed to happen, and I killed him before he got far. Which elixir? Psychic Rest is what I used. Yeah, well, Wargas does like cats. Like I said. Okay.
You
bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief? You, you must accept. The
Give that her. Spell slot.
I was sure I had it that time.
War guys scared me the first couple hundred times, not really like the fight. Yeah, it's definitely one of those where the game's trying to get you to learn an important lesson. That's don't let things that can react.
Let's hope for gold.
I don't know, it probably works. Alright, place your bets. What do you think is on the roll corpse? I'm gonna say feign death. That's my guess, right?
Don't do
Stone.
Heat your mind back a time.
Tentacles.
Let's have it. A quick rummage.
Autolute's freezing sphere. Very accessible again during the honor fight. Yes and no. It's like part of the same map, but no, it isn't the same area. Or at least your progress has been wiped. So, no, not really. You can see that part of the later, but no, it's not. Mirror image. Oof.
Come. We will. I'm. The Lich Queen fears, but since you spared me that fate, good luck.
Or behind what the giant crown skull is, it's a dead god. Forget which one, the dead god.
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Incredible. Completely
The
Vis medicatrix. To him.
weapon. Those I didn't actually have.
Off we go then. Vis medicatrix.
Did get the psychic in. Okay, arcane synergy does apply.
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
Using. So, like, unironically, this is a setup we're going to. Going to Aura of Hate wouldn't be the worst. Not gonna do it, but be the worst.
Watch the shadows.
The other companions, dead.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Decided I wanted to have the funny end game interaction of right after the brain when you have your companions like debriefing and stuff, celebrating that they won, and they kind of trade off. Well, if you have only one person, then they will do all of the lines, so they will just be monologuing.
Tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you. Had I been there, the Queen would have known my faith. I won't have. I must. I am. Kalir's clutch held 3 It is a meticulous. Hideous. Go on then.
Alright, that villain monologue? No, it'll be Lae'zel talk. kill Gale eventually. I already killed Elmister, so Gale's gonna leave the party. End of Act 2.
Vlaakith thee, but they are forsake if Vos. She has sinned against me. Oh, and a warrior, a champion. Yeah, we'll meet Kith.
Yeah, we'll meet Voss at Sharessa's Caress. Sure we will.
Speak.
So because I didn't read the note on Voss's body, this event still triggered. And the game basically thinks that I sided with Voss there and told Lae'zel, hey, Blackhead did betray you, actually. Specifically because I did not read that note. If I had read that note, then she would default the other way. Killed Voss? I did.
This way. But at least they're peaceful.
Perhaps Aurelium is right. I should get a mask.
Back Dareth again? Need to sell stuff. One more long rest to do in Act 2, I think? Ow. Threw him off the cliff.
We'll be clear. No point in lingering now. I've got the
Like 100 damage. After throwing him off a cliff for like 80 damage. Wasn't ready for gravity. Gravity's one mean mother, huh? Any Mass Effect enjoyers? Where should I do it before the mountain pass? Yeah. Here, Joaquin's Rest. If you do the cutscene that spawns Voss in, then you region travel to Act 2, then you region travel back, you remove the triggers for him to leave, and the trigger for him to maintain his invulnerability. So you can then fight him. Optimal XP is to knock him out instead of killing him, but I kinda accidentally killed him, so I rolled with it. In the middle of the cutscene? No. Do the cutscene. Exactly what I said. Do the cutscene, then you go to Act 2. You come back.
Let's move.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Next Undead I want controlled here is... I'm gonna go for the Cloaker. kind of late to get value out of actual abilities, but it's still gonna do what I want. At least use it to Marcus. Raphael to show up. Finally, Cloaker time.
Do you know what happened?
Just about.
He thought I would dismember him as
Jacques, I thought but now soon, but to be bathed in your warmth. As have I. Truthfully, thus now.
Each wave is in any case.
Guess we do one more. I just want to make sure there's no event. Usually leaves on his dragon, so that's why I'm having trouble understanding it. So, trigger the cutscene. Voss does not exist. He is not there before the cutscene. Cutscene where you see the dragon show up, land, and then after it ends, the Githyanki are all standing there. Voss standing next to the dragon. Before actually going down there to Voss, go to Act 2. Not to the Mountain Pass. That is not Act 2. Go to Act 2. Shadow Curse lands directly. Which means you go through Grimforge. Or you fast travel if you've already been, but it requires that you have not been to the Mountain Pass. Then you come back. Then you go attack.
You rarely get you deep in your trance, it all feels vividly real again. Eventually.
Give her patience? Probably.
Last night's best bargain, right here.
Questions are well.
Are you really sure we can trust some?
Now we're out of events. The only ones remaining would be like Owlbear Cup, but we haven't fought the Owlbear.
Anything you want to say? Any.
What I need to do now is move the Cloaker, if I can, to the Shadow Curse areas after detecting it. There should be an angle where I can waypoint abduct it to Grand Mausoleum. That way I can just kill it in the Shadow Curse. Let it reanimate. Establish my control.
Time for discretion.
Fast enough. I'm unsure if it did. Oh, it did. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh. As you can see, just by hitting me with the bite, it applied gaping. That is what I want to take advantage of.
Let's do it. Subtle steps. Leave trace.
Die to the Shadow Curse. Oh, I don't like that you're moving. Wasn't expecting that. Oh. It's no longer undead. Now I have a living cloaker under my control. Got light sensitivity. To keep that in mind. I don't really have buff spells for it anymore. Kidnapped one of Mr. Carrion's minions to another waypoint in the city. That well, the city freaked out Carrion house. Yeah, that happened. Done AoE basic footwork for it. I guess I could have, yeah. I always forget that that's on the list. I can always respect later.
Let's be quick.
Want an elixir. Elixir to you. Bring you to fight Gith, I'd probably give you a psychic res. Lock up. Few more short rest potions. I need to go back to Act 1 to build the faith anyway. Got here a couple minutes ago, still can't make out what the hell is happening with that cloaker. It's my pet. You like it?
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter well.
Be brief.
Watch the whole thing happen. Trash it. So cute. And the Gape engine. What should I call her? Gold. Been so just out of gold this entire month.
An honor.
We're among friends. Too damn friendly, you ask me. Fearful.
Oh, I needed to maybe be by waypoint. But to recap, what I did with the cloaker is because the cloaker is not very heavy, I was able to sneak behind it without starting combat, and improvise melee weapon, and fast travel with it to the Moonrise Towers waypoint. Moving it there with me, still not in combat. Then I started combat. I knocked it out, and then put it in a position where, okay, it didn't come with me, but go back to Moonrise. It's confirmed because I might need to have it by a waypoint. But yeah, so I basically made it die while Shadow Cursed, so it came back as a Shadow Cursed Undead. Oathbreaker Paladin's Control Undead feature wants you to target Undead. Shadow Cursed Undead are Undead. So, I made it come back as an undead, established control. Then I used Survival Instinct and brought it to 0 HP while Survival Instinct was active. Wow, that was a zoom. You move fast, holy shit. And because something going to 0 HP with Survival Instinct or Death Ward, any of those cheat death effects, that clears some tags. The Spore Serpent tag and the Shadow Cursed Undead tag. But that tag being cleared in this way doesn't remove my control. However, it does mean that the Cloaker is now alive and can be healed conventionally. It no longer has the stat limitations or AI limitations of Shadow Cursed Undead. Just alive and under my control. You can see it's listed as a aberration again. Just putting the scrolls and stuff in merchant's bag stops it from refreshing when the vendor's inventory allows me to buy it later. If I see anything I may want to buy at some point, I bag it up if I'm not going to buy it right away. Okay, it seems just like Harness, the Cloaker doesn't want to come to other maps with. The Strange Ox was willing to. I know Strange Ox will hop maps with you, the Wargaz will hop maps with you, but the Cloaker doesn't seem to want. That's okay. Not a huge deal. The special items in the bag too, like weapons and all, wouldn't do anything. Sure. Like those aren't gonna go away. Vendor's inventory changes, so it doesn't accomplish anything.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
Ha! Really?
Sorry, did you say Wargaz? I did say.
Lingering now I've got the noble stock.
On all this stuff, but supplemental for now. I don't want to. We can shop with a melon. Any other cloakers in Act 1? The only cloaker in the game. Has nothing to do with things being in the Act 1 asset pool because Inquisitor Wargaz is not in Act 1.
Welcome back. I do enjoy
The Strange Ox is oozed,
if
not in Act
anything
1.
in my private collection is to your liking.
There are other oozes, but not that one. It's unique. There are other Githyanki, not that one. He's unique. It's not that. It's something else. Want a Conjure Elemental, but I have no gold. I should have made this like a long run.
Welcome back.
Here we go.
I greet you, friend of the dark.
sight.
They greet you, friend of the dark. But Sunchild depends on who you are. I'm sorry, says friends of the dark. If you're an Underdark race, he will also call you that. He doesn't call you Sunchild if that doesn't fit. Right? Like if you're a drow, why would he call you Sunchild? Why would he call the vampire Sunchild? Oh, I thought I got him. Didn't. About to be fine.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Like a wraith. A very pink pocket. The element of surprise.
Where Quag has failed to kill you, I won't make the
Look here,
same
buddy.
mistake.
I move up. Okay. They have another flight. There we go. Yeah, this works out. Spasms. Okay. Okay.
I will take the artifact for my queen!
Pretty good. Even without the cloaker itself doing. disarm the archers? Everybody's cut right now. Happy. Red necklace on. Probably fine. There's multi-attack. Fine, it's fine. Trying. Sword of Fists, yeah. Out of security. Okay. Post. Nice. Might go how I want it. Multi-attack isn't multi. That did hit scratch. Okay. Wasn't sure if that would. Enemies are willing to attack the phantasms. Another good thing to confirm. Holy you. He's level 9. Did I? I've never tried her. no idea you get Cloaker as an ally. It's a very roundabout process. But yeah. I made it undead, and then made it my ally, and then I made it not undead. She had to use legendary resistance. I didn't realize she was using the gold. Okay. And come back as a Shadow Crystal. Burn these things. Honestly, this kind of satisfies my curiosity regarding Cloaker. Glad I tested here and not the Marcus fight. Multi-attack isn't multi. By the way, thanks for the power. Thanks for the streak. Let's go. Put back. What is the DC on this? DC 18? Wow, okay. I was like, are they just shit? No, it's DC 18. It's perfectly valid to keep failing on this. can still do that. Wait. That's pretty good. Believed to stand alone.
No escape.
Her stats are getting pretty high from those sacrificed souls. Humanoid dies.
Time to move. Into my pocket.
Still has light on her weapon. Now I need to find a humanoid to kill. If you spawn allies like Scratch, well, it does say humanoid, though. No, but I should be able to just counter someone. Do it that way. Do that.
Into the shadows.
This medicat.
There we go. That's pretty good. Gold Connor services, yeah. Oh, she's alive. Is she so tall? Because of Blackett's undying aspect. I had this boss use its legendary action to power up, and then I took control. Big lady, yeah. Yeah. So now I believe her Eldritch Blast is 6 beams. She has Agonizing Blast, so each beam does minimum 8 damage. Pretty good. Insane stats, yeah, it's certainly something. Who are we having her fight? Oh, you know what I can do? Wait. Hang on, wait. Big lady! Huge lady! Big lady. You get a pet big lady? I did get a pet big lady day. Proud of me. I'm very proud of myself. You look so proud. I am. Now let's see if she'll come with the other maps. I'm so proud everyone. Let this be a reminder that no dream is too ambitious, no mountain is too high, no lady is too big. Always believe in yourself and strive for the best. Yeah. Moment of truth. Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Yes, let's.
Me and Big Lady against the world. she also drink an elixir? Really good question. Oh.
Just like old times. Don't mind about it. Let's keep to the shadows. Let's cut a path. A little through. Watch the shadows.
That because she could appear in Act 3? Trying to, like, I don't understand what the through line. Maybe it's because she can move between acts, and she does. She can be present in Act 2 or 3. The Strange Ox can be present in ooze form in Act 2 or 3, but in ox form in Act 1 as well. Voss can be present in Act 1 and Mountain Pass in 3, and technically in 2 as well. Like, maybe that's it. Maybe it's not a matter of assets, it's just, is it something that can be in full acts organically?
So it's true. You scattered the goblins, of course.
I'm not really certain.
May you...
You know what I am certain of, though? Big lady. Or if we do this Halcyon or Vindara? No, because you can't make, companions undead in this particular way. At least I haven't been able to.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Am I here? Have we done that science yet? I tried to make Shark undead for a different experiment, and I couldn't get it to happen. Now maybe House and Myth are different because they're not origin companions, but the polymorph dominate beast thing work for companions? Possibly. I have not tried to that.
Someone there.
He has 22 AC as well.
Let's
move. Hell.
That's that then.
Attack this guy? Yep. Get him, big lady. That was only 2. What happened to the rest of your beams?
Get out! Out!
Yeah, that's still bad, honestly. Just the form of dread. I have another idea. I have another idea. What if I put a Susur Bloom in her pocket so she uses her weapon? Not better. Proof of concept. Oh, she used the Colossus Elixir! She used it! She used it! Hey, don't crit my big lady.
Some warriors would pay a good coin for a tussle like that.
Ogre looks tiny compared to Big Lady. Yeah. 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 So the additional beams from Blacketh's Undying aspects seem to be in play. What happens if she, like, even... Probably doesn't. Big Lady and her emotional support Astarion.
Very, very quiet.
Alright, now you put this in your pocket. I go up here. Okay, it did wither.
Let's have a rummage.
Wasn't sure that it would.
Silent as the grave.
Good test, though.
Step lightly.
So good. Just the tangled web of things we did to make this happen. I was gonna buff her weapon, but no. You gotta get on the elevator. Thank you. Which part was my favorite so far? This one, because it's the funniest. Big lady, yeah.
Neither seen nor heard.
You regret.
We wasted so much time
With finesse.
Hit him. So abused. I make her so big. He's already big because of Blacket's undying aspect. He drank a lot. Fuck.
Certainly.
Big lady.
Let's play.
Flashing weapon. Fire weapon. I hit the ones. Darian is really into Githyanki this run. Like, really into Githyanki. To a degree that's probably problematic. Like, Lae'zel's gonna have to have a conversation with him about fetishizing her people. They're turning on. I turn on the power to the building.
This should work.
We're gonna fight for Dar just because we can. Or things to pit Tuscan up against.
Like a wraith. On the hunt.
trouble?
Something different.
Get him, big lady. Right. We gotta give her haste. Now that we have Big Lady, we need her on drugs. For science, you know.
Yes, please. Bones snap like twigs. Must have been quite a fall. Bloody Underdark. Even the mushrooms
Where's he jumping?
get you. A fake wall. Hopefully hiding real.
Hey, she came with. Maybe silence her to make her use the word. That's what I was thinking about. Like, I don't have the silence spell right now. If we were fighting in the Underdark, I could get away with doing Susur Bloom reverse pickpocket, but I can't outside of that. Just the spell selection of the old spec we were in. The punch smites are really fun, so. Dagger, that would be a DC L con save each time. I'd have to attack her. Wouldn't be practical at all. I would have to hit her, she would have to fail, and it would not last. She's got +5 to her con saves and 22 AC. Plus, I don't really want to eat into her HP any more than I have been.
You'll die a bloody pauper unless you take a few risks.
Why don't you just wait a while? Make sure you're safe. but we got ourselves competition already. That's our ship. Nobody's.
Drag this off my bar.
All right.
Why do you give a book? Everything all right out there?
Arcane Interference save as well? No, but it lasts for one turn and still requires me to stick an attack roll.
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
Still not practical.
Who the hell's... You're dead!
This one does not come with me. I think she's too large. Maybe she just didn't want to go on the twisted harmful surface. Get level 11 for Kether without coal mining, without resetting it. Also, what trade stuff? Without coal mining? Yes.
Neither seen nor heard.
Come on then.
One? He's one? He's literally one.
Over there. No lock, no handle. How does it open? Very well then.
Involve saving all the exploration spots for level 10. It doesn't involve any one particular quality per minute. But the first recorded instance that I know of hitting level 11 before Merkel
Here lies the
was
guardian of
trade,
tools.
and that was
Through
before we
knowledge
learned a
comes
lot of things,
atonement.
and that was including before we started optimizing exploration spots. So there was far less XP in the known route. And that was for pre-Merkel. Add in everything we've learned since then, that takes that point to pre-Kethra. And, like, there's still plenty of XP there. Need for coal mine. It's a matter of being good with your XP overall, because You might think that 20 XP here, 40 XP there, 250 XP there doesn't sound like it's a difference maker, but across a run, those collectively can add up to the difference between hitting one of those breakpoints you're going for.
I'll just help myself. On tippy toes. Step quick. Let's grab what we can.
Even without her doing all the beams she's supposed to on the Elder's Blast there. Not bad. Very accurate. Because of the extra intelligence. Again, this is not the kind of thing that there's going to be a guide that tells you everything for. Like, the nature of this game is not such that it's like, okay, do this one thing. Not how it works. It is applying micro optimizations to every single thing that is worth XP in the entire game. So, like, sometimes we'll discover an extra 20 XP we didn't know about, and that'll be like the buzz for a week. Sometimes that 20 XP will require something completely asinine, like, here, let me show you a silly example. I'm going somewhere with it. So this spot over here, this rocky crevice, I've already gotten this XP, but see how I moved the rock? You have to pass a perception check to perceive this, then you open this up, and you sit here and you wait. Wait until it gives you XP. Something like 5-10 seconds. We were under the impression that this XP was deleted from the game in patch 7 because you didn't used to have to wait, but it was discovered that you just sit here and you wait until it gives you the XP. Now, think about including something like that in, like, a guide. It's like, okay, here's XP routing, you do things in this order, and you somehow manage to put everything in order. Like, in terms of how you perceive that, it's too chaotic. Like, alright, for Joaquin's Rest, you wanna go here, then you wanna kill all the fists. You want to talk to Gauntlet, yeah, but then you want to kill all the fists, make sure you destroy the door, walk in here, get Floric out here, get the quest reward from her, knock her out, go up here, free Benrin, then go over there, talk to that ox, then kill that ox, then go into the Zent hideout, then do all that, and then come back out here with perception gear on, and then move this rock and stand there and wait for 5 seconds, and then you go over here, knock out that tiefling, then you trigger that, then you spawn a mage hand, then you put a smoke powder bomb down, have the mage hand drink a strength elixir, then you enter turn base and have the mage hand drag one smoke powder bomb to the edge of the cliff, throw it at the Githyanki. Then after the cutscene triggers, you fast travel to Act 2, then you fast travel back here, then these are all actual strats for these things just in this one area. But you see how fucking insane everything I'm saying sounds? Like, this is why you can't... There's no, like, guide to all of this. There have been some good guide resources made by Trade and some others, but, like, fundamentally, a lot of this stuff is like you just got to do it. You just got to try, play the game. Like you got to boot up your game, do a playthrough, be like, all right, I'm in this location. What can I do to squeeze more XP out of this location? I'm fighting this enemy. What's the most XP I can get in this particular combat I found myself in? And then you go through the entire game like that a bunch of times. That's how you do it. Otherwise, you're just not really going to be able to capture what you're trying to deepen your understanding. Big lady to fight the oil bears? And have patience and not rush through. Like, there's even XP micro-optimization stuff that I don't do just because it's like, I cannot be bothered. And applying every single one of those things to every single run would get exhausting, so sometimes you make compromises. Like, I don't bother with an XP abundant nautiloid. I just do kind of like a middle ground to save me time and effort, because I just don't care that much. It makes a difference. It's the difference of like an Act 2 enemy's worth of XP, which depending on the point in the game, that's either a lot or a little. I don't often go and get the extra 2 enemies you can get, or the extra 2 NPCs worth of XP you can get out of the near encounter, because I can't be bothered. But like, you can kill the gnome that Nier would eat in the cutscene. You can go around and kill them yourself for that 75 XP. But then also, if you set up Frithvar's Rebellion and then you side with either one of the sides and there's no survivors, then a replacement NPC spawns in to talk to you, then you dialogue attack them, and that's another person you can kill that doesn't otherwise exist. But that's like effort to set up, so there's ones that I just don't do. Right here.
That stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt. Let's go.
Suppose I don't want her to kill the owlbear. Can I get away aside? I go. had Flesh Melter Cloak on, I think I'd do it. I don't. You don't. Bam. Three damage. Look how good Divine Smite is.
Looks from a single strike will end you what?
Perhaps it will live. What have we here?
It does get Arcane Synergy. Yeah. Hunter's Mark too.
These are supposed to be worth a fortune.
Paladin, yeah.
A shrine to Saluna.
So, since it does get Arcane Synergy, that should mean it gets Aura of Hate, which does mean, I guess, with this concept, you could go high Oathbreaker investment. I think I'll have 22 Charisma in Act 3. If I do, 2.5 to get the 5 Charisma then, and then I get Patriarch's Memory, I'll have 22 Charisma. So, a 7 Arcane Synergy is not bad. I could even wear Ego boots. Tweak my stat spread a little bit here to get some value out of those on like the regular punches. Not as interesting. Better to just do psionic movement. For sure. Scon's a little big. She keeps getting stuck. Yeah, I'll help her get unstuck. Much left to fight in this map. There's a little Gak, but I guess I could bring her to fight Balthazar. Probably dies doing that. I guess there's more stuff in blue. I'd like one more decent fight to pick. The annoying thing about this this unarmed smite thing, this riposte thing, is Eldritch Knight is still better at it. Battlemaster. Because with Weapon Bond, you could bait the opportunity attack to do your unarmed strike smite, then use one of your attacks to throw a weapon you found so that you do damage and then come back and equip. Now you can still throw equip on Battlemaster, but you need to use a weapon that's already bound. So either you need another Eldritch Knight to bind it for you, or you need to use Dwarven Thrower. I rolled on Bloodthirst. I'm not going to include Returning Pike, because you shouldn't use Returning Pike.
The absolute war drums
Just in
beat
general.
loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter well.
Next level work, you can't throw a Warlock bound weapon. It cannot leave your hand. This con, you gotta put that thing in front of me when I'm looting? Come on. Maybe we'll do the weird disarm turn to get offhand Bloodthirst, empty main hand. Right, that reminds me that I was going to do.
For it is.
I'd do it again. I did it by accident recently. I just don't remember how. It's something to that effect. Let me actually look this up. Which run did I do this by accident on? Is that my last one? PG3 offhand weapon. Equip 2 weapon. Equip the weapon remote. I have her equip what I'm holding.
Oh, action, not reaction.
But, that one. Just the stuff. And who's not holding the weapon, right? Not be holding. Here we go.
Keep a blade close.
I did that by accident like a week or two ago. But basically, yeah, I could do this with Bloodthirst.
Don't linger.
Something like that, using an enemy get Yankee. You can also do it with corpses. If you pick up a corpse that has a weapon equipped, you can do the same thing without needing a second person. Oh, hi, Captain. How you doing? I'm here for. You? I'm having a good time. Patience good. I have been working on my DLC progress too. I haven't played in a couple days. Last thing I did was I'm trying to be. I imagine Mega Heatran. Eagerly awaiting ability reveals. Final Fantasy
Stand,
backers.
soldier. These are the generals. Do those. You are knight. I put her.
I did mess up a few things. I'm a little behind on XP relative to where I'd like to be. Like, this is an Aelin Lives run, so we will still be getting, our level benchmarks. Realizing I didn't actually Quag's 1, so that's another tier 3. And I didn't get, actually, I missed 3 exploration spots. Yes, grab those. 1 eagle left up there. I'm gonna have to put some serious thought as to what undead I control.
Tread carefully.
I thought about choosing one of the spawns, like Starian's siblings. That'd be dark. Carrion has to be someone who's not specifically immune to control undead, and also it can't be anyone who's level 12 or higher. I have to have a level on them. And I'm pretty sure Mystic Carrion is also just immune to that, even if he wasn't leveled. Some enemies have a listed passive immune to control undead. Buddy. He gets confused sometimes. Go to sleep now is nice, Lord. Nice having you, so get some good rest. I'm probably live again tomorrow.
Certainly.
Shapeshift. This place repeats the dark stone of Thanos. They're not undead. So, like, once I lose access to the Shadow Curse lands, I don't have the means of making things that are not undead into one anymore. So it has to be something that is already undead, which is why the pickings are so slim.
Do you see that wretched little hive? Honestly, I was doing them. Hogwash, of course. A Gith Yankee can no more rise above its nature than gnomes can. You'll be well compensated. It looks different to what I expected. Are you sure that's a Gith egg?
No, it's an owlbear's. I just like it. But auger into yeah.
Thank you, sir. I should hope so. When adventure calls,
Alright, so I want Boots of Elemental Momentum. Those have really been growing on me lately. Also, Baneful Striking are also awesome. I like Winter's Clutches, but in a pinch, I can get those from other sources. Graceful Cloth will drop when she dies. Wound Closure... Should drop when she dies. Maybe not, actually. The owlbear egg is quite expensive. Not a killer yet.
Now.
Garrett? Yeah, Garrett's an option. Garrett's not a bad idea. So, go back here, or did she not come with me? Might just not have come with me. I didn't notice.
Interesting.
I got the waypoint. Yeah, Garrett's an option. 2 of the 3 Death Knights at the Murder Tribunal are also options. The problem is, if I take one of them, the other 2 are still tied to him in initiative, so anywhere I get in combat, the other 2 fall. So I would have to kill the ones that I don't want to. And they would also only last until Sarevok is killed, because their lives are connected. So, could go with a member of the Murder Tribunal. So they're a little less interesting. I failed the trials in the Wormway to get one of the champions that has a permanent Spirit Guardian's aura. The problem is they're very flimsy defensively, and once you counter them, their Spirit Guardian's aura does. A boss, he's level 12. I know I mentioned boss a few times in my planning for this, but I always forget. Well,
What's in here?
and this is for Act 3, where I need someone who is, again, already undead. I can't use the Shadow Curse lands to convert people. Or, after, even in Act 2.5, the Shadow Curse lands don't work for them. So it's not even a matter of physical access to the location. It's just the Shadow Curse itself stops being a thing. Roll just issue Crusader from Sharp. I know I could do that. It's dead, and I have a much better summary. Talking about for Act 3. Like, theoretically, I could, during Act 2.5, go get the Crusader to spawn and control it then, but, like, it's so far from useful at that point. Other than having physical immunity if it gets low enough, I suppose.
It's mine now. Gods.
Maybe should have let Oscar live so I could control Undead on
The longer you look at
the
them,
ghost in his quest.
the more unsettling they get.
Not a bad candidate, but that would require it letting Oscar live and then doing his quest. Either of which are things I'm too. Various mummies, but one of the undead dogs. I kind of don't do anything without guy control. Shatter teeth. Pretty good idea, actually. Could try Shatter Teeth, could try various vampire spawn. That's what I'm anticipating we'll end up with.
Let's keep to the shadows.
Oh.
That creature was rather pretty in disguise.
Minus 45 XP. I was trying to without her getting in. Look how good the smite is. Don't you? Well, you're not alive.
Moving. There's blood in here. Hurry.
Use the weapon. I gotta put Drake through.
Don't mind if I do. If it...
But you can't make Cazador himself a puppet. That is too bad.
If but I just wish. I hope.
Hello, lover.
We are
Hey,
honored
Quag.
with an eternal home, and don't you dare pass it to that idiot.
But lays on the party very briefly. Have her do this Drake Throat cast.
Assume nothing.
So I don't have to reset up this ended thing. Hey, DK.
One step at a time. Oh, hello.
Camp.
Gale in the party.
Rough. My opinion on such matters will be a...
Wonder how Shadow will out. Got a light in her weapon. Opportunity. I think Hex here would be pretty cool, but I really don't see there being room for a Warlock level right now. What would I even do? Additional levels here. Another Paladin levels. Or 2 Monk levels as subclass. Probably Monk. Pick up Fang. We could go 2 Fighter for another superiority die. Stupid sexy suspender star in. Indira. That's a best star in. I mean, same energy. Same energy. Alright, you know what? I think that's a good stopping point. We got a lot done today. Cycled through a bunch of Undead. Lost Karnas. But we did a lot of work with the Strange Ox. And we tried out the Cloaker for a little bit. That was cool. If I'd gotten it earlier in the run. But in the first fight where we actually used the Cloaker, mid-combat we swapped out for Gon, and that's just really funny. I do want to try, on a testing save, seeing if I can somehow get Tiscan to actually use all 6 beams of her Eldritch Blast the way she's supposed to. But even with her only using a 2-beam Eldritch Blast, look at these stats. She's got Agonizing Blast. I haven't even been hasting her, or maybe she even uses Scrolls or something. I don't know. If she does decide to use Scrolls, going off of her casting stat, being a +5, she's got the proficiency bonus +4, she'll have a good spell save DC. Many things we could do. She's still wearing the armor that gets her psychic resist. Sorts of interesting stuff. If I was of a mind to, I could equip Jiskan with some other gear. Equipping her with an Eldritch Blasting kit is probably pretty funny. But that's stuff for next stream. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it. That's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna find somewhere we can raid. I'm probably live tomorrow, but I'm not promising. But I'm probably live. Let's raid Danny. Danny's on. If you got my emotes for jiggle, you know, Danny, you know, build, blah blah blah. Next session we maybe make it to Act 2.5. For those who might have missed that recent addition to these runs, it's we figured out how to get back into Act 2 after the Git Monks fight. Your map progress has been reset, and like basically every story trigger is broken, but that does allow you to get additional copies of some items, fight most enemies in the act at additional time, a couple more tadpoles, and it allows you to carry certain until long rest buffs. They're normally limited to Act 2. You can carry them around in Act 3. So that'll help us have better stats in the Act 3 section of the run and stuff. We'll get there when we get there. Thank you very much, everyone. Did I have enough XP to get me to 12? Yes, I did that last run. But yeah, thank you very much. I'll see you over in Danny's. Have a wonderful rest of your day.